Good morning, good morning. Leroy, click the link. We just got the rods out. We went and caught some skipjack. Douglas, good morning, Douglas. Thank you for coming in. Art, welcome in. Excuse me. We're gonna get these rods out. See how it goes. Bugman, how's it going? The skipjack were a little easier to get this morning. They weren't just on fire, but we got way more than we got yesterday in less time. So we got enough to get us through the day for sure. River at 3030. Sharina, good morning. There's a couple stumps up there. Chunk of skipjack out. Got some eggs. Oh, Christy Brown, good morning. Tanya Hollis, good morning. Size Matters, welcome in. Lynn, how's it going? If I missed anybody, thank y'all for coming in. The link's at the top of the screen. Anybody's welcome to come up if they want. Try to get Leroy come up. I thought he was going to go live this morning, then he wasn't. Then he didn't go live. He's going to jump up there while we was catching skipjack and stuff. Good morning, Bluegrass State of Mind. Waiting on you. What do you mean, Leroy? Oh, sorry. Lee! Lee. What you doing, Leroy?
Trying to figure out this. I'm not used to being on this end of the stick. Well, I
Was you
don't
hooked?
have the battery at the end of the day, so I'm letting my batteries finish charging, and I'm going to head out here in about an hour.
Awesome. 217 Rebel Outdoors, how's it going? All right, Lynn, take care, brother. Now, No, it's windy today, Bluegrass. We got the wind here today. But it is what it is. It ain't terrible wind. It's supposed to.
Scott from Bluegrass State of Mind says, reckon we will ever see another fishing day without wind?
Yesterday morning, actually, we didn't have any wind here, and then it picked up that day. We got wind this morning, and it's supposed to pick up even more. Been windy up there around y'all, Lee?
It got a little breezy yesterday afternoon out of the water, but it's calm right now.
We're trying a new spot here that Daddy picked out. Hopefully it pays off.
How deep is it? Where y'all going?
We're at 32 foot of water right now. 32.
Seems like everywhere I've been 3 or 4 times I've been out, everything seems to be in around 20 to 24 feet.
Yesterday, everything we was catching was heck close to 40. All four we caught, but we'll see. It got real cold again last night, and then the sun's not supposed to come out today, so I don't think the surface temp's going to heat up very much.
There's our brother Hooks and Hammocks.
What's up?
How was the catfish cabin?
By the time we got checked into our room and got showers to go eat, it was almost 9 o'clock, so we had to go to Five Guys. They were open till 10.
Kentucky Redneck Gag Report. Good morning.
We stayed out here too late yesterday, Hooks.
How many did you end up getting yesterday?
Just 4.
I went up Wellgreen, spent about 4 hours. I had 5 or 6 good takedowns, but they just like short bites. I mean, hard and just as it.
I had that a lot last weekend. It was very frustrating.
I wonder what causes that though. What causes them to do short strikes like that?
I think it's a mixture of the cold front and high pressure myself, but I could be wrong. I don't know exactly.
Yeah, Chris, they said they got plenty of skipjack this morning, so they was a lot easier to catch this morning.
Talking about skipjack, look how big that is.
Oh, son, those are nice.
Look, hangs down past my arm.
I'm telling you, all of them about that size?
No, most of them are still pretty good. This is on the smaller side of average.
That's good though. Put yourself on full screen. Get me off screen.
Alrighty. That big one weighed 2.39 pounds. That's a big skipjack.
Yeah, boy.
I caught a smallmouth this morning skipjack fishing too.
I seen that one guy, Top Knox Fishing, that Mark Cooper. He caught a skipjack the other day that was over 4 pounds.
Wow.
I mean,
That's crazy to me because that one right there just looks giant to me. And it didn't, I put it on scales, it didn't weigh but 2.39.
Come on up here, Chris. You can read chat. I can't find my glasses. I don't know where nothing's at. Emmy was here last night.
So you said you're going to Will Green today?
I reckon. I don't feel like traveling nowhere else. It costs too much money to go anywhere else this time of the day, you know.
Yeah. How many gallons of gas you think we run out of the boat yesterday?
3.
We'll let chat guess too, because we filled up before we get on the water, and then we filled up this morning, so I know exactly how much we run out. Everybody knows how much we run around yesterday. So, what are you doing, cutie?
Trying not to cough.
Did you say something? Because I can't hear you.
You hear me?
Yeah.
It sounds like you're way off in a bucket.
But Cody, you can hear me?
Oh,
I
yeah.
can hear.
Now you're good. Oh, heard that.
Yeah, my coughing's been worse today. It's all breaking up.
Hunting and stuff with J&J. Good morning.
Try to tilt this phone up just a little so y'all can see the rod tips a little better.
How many skipjack did you end up with, approximately?
Like 15.
That. If you catch up with me every day, you'll be in good shape.
We actually found a good little spot where they were staying. The trolling motor on 10 wouldn't even hold us in there, so we was just having to float past it. So it was taking time to get them. We could have stayed and caught more, but it was enough to get us through the day, so we figured let's go fishing.
Well, if it comes down to it, at the end of the afternoon, you can ride up there and catch you some for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I was getting.
But see,
get
yesterday evening, they weren't generating power in the evening like they were in the morning, so the skips weren't biting up there because we went back and tried to get some yesterday evening. So I don't know if that'll be the same situation this evening, but if we'll probably use most everything we got today, but we can go back out early in the morning and catch some more.
Just keep your eye open through the day too. If you see the birds hit the water, start throwing.
Yeah, and I think there's a pretty good chance of rain in the morning. I'm hoping it changes, but we'll see how it goes.
Tim McDowell's in here. Good morning.
I see Larry's still doing all the work.
I seen Cody with one rod.
I caught all the skipjack.
Yeah, I heard Daddy say that.
He caught more than me yesterday, and I caught more. Well, he caught 4 yesterday, and I caught 2, and then today I caught more than him. So,
Jimmy Geiger, good morning.
What's up, Art? I had to make my own breakfast today.
What?
I had to pay for my own breakfast today. We went to Waffle House.
Oh,
Waffle. It beat what we had for breakfast yesterday.
Well, one good thing about you being down in Alabama fishing.
I'm listening.
Tally gonna be able to deep clean that daggone churn because you ain't sitting.
Funny. Bob Gaines, welcome in. Art said, Lee, do it. Are they all out?
Art. One ton Park Club.
If this spot doesn't work out that Daddy picked, I think I want to go up and fish a different section of that underwater railroad. I want to fish a few creek mouths that it runs in front of.
Hey, either one of y'all answer me this. Yesterday when I was out there and I had my side scan going, I've always run it way up on, I think it was like 11, 20 gigahertz. Because that's what I was told to put it on. Well, when I dropped it down to 455, I got way more detail in 50-foot scan out, than I did on that high.
The only thing I know is it's kilohertz, and other than that,
you know what I mean.
I do, and but I don't know. I mean, if it gives you a better return, it gives you a better return. I know that that's the frequency, but far as knowing like the particulars and all that, you probably have to ask Roger. He's probably the most equipped. I mean, Chris may know. I don't know.
No, I don't. My sonar is strictly depth, speed, temperature, and fine structure. That's how I use it, and I don't.
Well,
I would like to learn more about it, but I don't have the patience to do it.
Well, I dropped down that lower kilohertz, and then I dropped the contrast down just a little bit and the brightness down a little bit. Man, and it was just like daylight and dark. I could see every limb, everything that was stuck out there, every rock.
Well, then I would say you've taught yourself something good. Sounds like you're doing the right thing. I mean, sitting there fiddling with it's going to be how you learn it. And I mean, sounds like you're onto something. I mean, if you've seen a better picture and you can clearly see limbs and stuff, you're doing the right thing, I would assume.
Tim Molina and Trinity Outdoors. Good morning.
Hey, I got to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
All right, brother.
Hey, when he steps away, the fish bite.
That's it.
I swear, if one of the rods goes down, I wouldn't let him back in forever.
I think it happened twice yesterday. He said, I got to step away for just a second. He wasn't going for 30 seconds. Fish on.
Are y'all marking any fish through there?
We didn't even scan this. Daddy just liked the contour lines on Navionics. He knows that we marked some good fish relative to this spot yesterday, but that where they were at exactly wasn't fishable via dragging because of the snags. So we backed up off of it. We're dragging a smoother line. It may be a little further away from the fish. I don't know. We didn't take the time to scan it. It would have took to scan this full line would have added 30 minutes of idling up through here, and we just got to fishing. Got
You did a lot of scanning yesterday, though, didn't you?
What's that?
I said y'all did a lot of scanning yesterday, though, too.
Yeah, and we wanted to just get to fishing today. Because, we didn't fish a lot yesterday morning. I mean, we set up on different spots, and then the dragon didn't work up, instantly snag and stuff, and that was what slowed us down the biggest part. Today, let's get some lines in the water. He's seen some stuff that made him think this was good yesterday, so this is where we went.
Let's tell people what kind of line and hooks y'all are using dragon weight.
Well, we got our dragon weights are all the same. They're all 3 ounce. I guess you'd call them snake weight style dragon weights. So they're the
other side of the camera. There you go.
They're real flexible, drag through the water real good. 3 ounce. But as far as hooks, we've actually got quite a few different kinds of hooks on. We've been just kind of experimenting with what we like the best, seeing what rod's getting the best hookup ratio and stuff. We've got 2 Diachi D85s out, which I like the look of the hook. We've got Gamma 8-aught. The D85s are 7-aught. They don't make those in 8-aught, I don't think.
7s are bigger than 8.
But the 7s are big, yeah. The Gamagatu was what we've used for years now, and they've been good to us, but we're just trying some bigger hooks. And then we've got probably 4 Nocturnal Nation Ellipse Series 9-aughts. Octopus hook, circle hook. And they're a pretty good size hook. They got a pretty good gap on them. So,
well, that was interesting.
What happened?
I got a text from a dealership, car dealership. Said that I was scheduled for a service appointment tomorrow, and I'm not. So I called him. I was like, why do you have me scheduled for a service appointment? He was like, oh, we got you scheduled for an oil change. I said, what vehicle? He said, 2017 Dodge Ram. I said, I haven't had that vehicle for 2 years. He's like, well, then I don't know why you're in our system.
They's trying to squeeze you out of an oil change. Sampy, how's it going?
Well, he knows J-Dog do it for him.
How much of chicken noodle did you? I only had 1 bowl yesterday, Eric. But we got lots of leftovers. It'll be even better today. All them juices soaked in.
How big was that 1 bowl?
It was just normal size. It wasn't a Jethro bowl.
That's the kind I like for eating cereal and Jethro.
Yeah, I like the Jethro bowls for cereal.
Chris, you see what Murillo says?
Yeah, I just read it. See if I run out of warranty on that vehicle.
Yes, I am, Uncle Jeep. Yes, I am. Rubber hooks. That's the only ones I like.
Mike Sampson, good morning.
give this spot a little while, get on up here a little ways, and then we'll go to plan B, spot number 2.
Yeah, Murillo's asking how Larry's glasses today.
Wonky.
Oh, they're a little wonky. I'm gonna have to when I go back home. I'm gonna make me a. Probably better go get my eyes checked anyway. Give me a new pair.
I don't ever wear my eyeglasses. I
Yes,
need
sir,
to.
Mr. Trinity. That's me.
Oh my God, Josh. I can't read this on your live stream.
Josh, you can't name you. Good morning.
Was there anybody who skunked in his tournament the other day?
Yeah. Josh, his buddy Heath, Chad, and Richard Cluck.
So I outfished all of them for bass this morning while skipjack fishing.
You accidentally caught a bass. You weren't targeting bass.
It counts. I caught a smallmouth this morning.
Here's the thing: there were some guys up there smallmouth fishing. Cause what are y'all fishing for? And he said smallmouth.
About 10 minutes later,
he hooked. He said, "Oh, I've got 2 on or something." He ready to pull, and all of a sudden it jumped out of the water. We could tell it was real dark. Smallmouth, probably 2.5 pounds. Smallmouth.
2 pounds. I don't know.
Well, Cody don't have to worry if they're targeting smallmouth.
Oh God! I tell you what, Chris, you're so funny and hurt my feelings at the same time.
Which one? Trinity, it is Lee you here.
Pick on Lee, not me, Chris. Come on.
I'm going to keep picking on you until you do your share of work on that boat.
Oh man, you gonna have to come up with a lot of material, Chris.
I know. I'm running out fast.
Yeah, Josh had Nightbot in there, and you know, everybody said hi, so I just typed everybody's name at once, and I always do the little thing symbol like that after their name. And I think I put 3 names there, so it had 3 emojis, and it said that it gave me a warning, told me I was using too many emojis and that it was going to time me out.
Yeah, I think if you put more than 2 emojis in one text, it was timing people out. But it was weird because it was doing it for like 10 seconds. That first one would pop up for like 10 seconds. Now I think if you did it again, it got you for like 10 minutes.
Brian B. Catfishing.
Trinity Outdoors is Randall, right?
Yeah.
That's Randall.
Randall.
Oh, you're going to the inside.
What's up, Brandon's Outdoor Adventures?
Fine, because we're going 0.5 and it's on 4.5. I don't want to add any extra pressure. But it's where it's taking us. I'll try to pull us back this way some. And we're not. It thinks the boat's setting that way, but look where the back of the boat is. That's more or less where we're at. I don't want to add extra stress on the trolling motor and run the batteries down faster if I don't have to. We're pulling pretty straight.
Catfish and Crappie says Josh just hates fun.
He's an old Debbie Downer.
I've seen that Nightbot work really well, and then I've seen it work really, really bad too. I think it takes some finagling to get it right.
Hey, Cody, do y'all have 36 volt, 24 volt? What?
24 volt. If you're going to do the wiring yourself, or if your boat come factory equipped with at least 24 volt, 36 volt's the only way to go. There's not a big enough price difference. The reason Daddy didn't go with 36 volt is because his boat came factory with 12 volt, and you can bump it up to 24 and it still handle it, but they said that it was risky trying to bump it up to 36 and use that same gauge wiring harness, and he didn't want to have to rewire the boat. So we got 24 volt. The 36 volt would have been nice. I think it was only like $250 more for 36 volt, which isn't a small amount of money, but when you're giving over $2,000 for a trolling motor, you're better off just to give the extra $250. But
Well,
we're
I
and,
get what you're saying, but the other factor you got to remember is eventually you got to replace batteries. So that's a third battery you're buying every time too.
but the capabilities of it and how the frequent, how quick it goes dead. A 24 volt will last twice as, or well, they say 4 times as long as a 12 volt system.
I don't know.
I think that's what they say. 4 times as long. It's not twice as long. It's 4 times as long. And a 36 volt system will last, even longer. That would have been preferred. And a 36 volt would probably hold us up there in that real swift current on spotlight.
That's
But
where I think the benefit comes in is the more power with the 36 volt versus the 24. Because I mean, Telly and I, we go all over the place, and we've ran multiple days on one charge with our 24 volt trolling motor.
we
That's pulling boards too, right?
Yeah.
we just were installing the trolling motor ourselves, and we wasn't taking out this whole front deck and all that
Oh, I wouldn't want to do that either.
So if it would, I wish it, and I think a boat this size, I think they're crazy for doing it factory 12 volt. I mean, make it a factory 24 volt. 12 volts not 55-pound thrust for a boat this size in a deep V.
Well, what aggravated me about our boat was, I didn't know nothing about them when we bought our boat. I just thought, I pilot. And then after I get the boat and I realize we've got the power drive and there's better versions of that trolling motor out, I'm like, why ain't they putting a power drive on here? Why didn't they put Tarova?
Well, and the thing is if when you're buying a tracker, you buy it as a package deal. Whether you want that 12 volt power drive or not, that's what you're getting. And it's up to you to resell it if you don't want it and put a different one on. But the wiring's the big thing. I mean, wire it for a much bigger trolling motor. It's a heavy boat, draft, so in current it's going to catch water. It just make it where somebody can put the accessories they want on it easily. It can't be that, if it was $100 more material, the installation's the same. Charge a $200 markup. It's going to be a drop in the well, and the boat's just set up already the way it needs to be.
Hey, just so you know, your sound's doing that thing again where every once in a while we lose a couple of words.
His phone does that when you're talking to it on the phone.
Oh,
I
does it?
don't know why. It did that on my last phone. It's not the phone, because it did that on I had an iPhone 12 Pro, and it did that. And I went and bought this. This is an iPhone 14 Pro, and it still does it. I don't know. It did it when I had it was bluegrass, and it does it now.
It's that very first letter.
You lost him, Chris.
You don't like
I.
Oh, take down.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no drag. No. Tighten your drag.
Fish on.
Get it.
Common denominator, Apple.
As Cody said, y'all seen the rod bend. Start putting your guesses in on the weight.
Yeah, I like that. It's just fun. Just something to get chat going. I like guessing stuff. I mean, if you don't like guessing, I guess you don't
guess the weight before the fish and guess the weight after the fish. Let's do that.
Yeah, that's what I like doing.
Only
All right.
10 guys.
Right now, I'm saying 12.3.
What kind of rod is that?
That's a Uncle Lou.
Okay, that's probably going to be around 15-pound fish, 12, 15 pound.
I think 12, 13 pound is probably a pretty good guess. Lee might be.
What kind of current are we looking at?
Like down here, probably mile and a half.
So there is some current factor.
There is. I mean,
all right.
It's on 4.5, and we're moving at 0.3 with no drift sock out.
I'm gonna change my guess to 9.4.
10.8.
I think he might be a little better than that. I think he's probably a teener.
I hope he is a teener. I hope he's better than a teener.
He's at the surface now. We'll see what
9.4.
Is chat got any guesses in based?
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
they can't.
they're coming in faster than we can read them. I see 8.5, 6.8, 15,
Oh.
8.5, 13.3, 18.9. I prefer not to guess. 11.3. Why are we guessing if Cody's calling out the weight anyways?
And Cody wants to play rook with us. He ain't gonna be my partner.
271 pounds. That's what.
He's over 300, Murillo.
I need to buy some more of these off. I think he had these for like $9 over. I need to buy those for him. I like these.
Gonna bump that head if you ain't careful.
It won't hurt it.
I don't
He's
know.
a good teener, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He pushed 14 or 15.
I should have stayed with my first guess.
Yeah, I think Leroy's first guess was pretty spot on.
Well, I kind of gave you a wide range there, Cody. 12 to
No,
15.
your first guess was 15. I think he's probably around in there.
I do like the yacht. That's the first one on the Diaki hook.
Yeah, it's the first time we've caught one on these Diaki D85s, and he is hooked good. Look there, we'd make Roger happy. Where's Roger?
What'd you do? Go out and buy them last night just for Roger?
No, we've had them in tackle bag for 2 years.
Yeah, I've been saying I was going to get some and try them out.
They're straight shank.
Yeah. There it is.
Good job, Larry.
Pretty fish.
Yeah, he's a good looking fish. One second, let me turn it on, Daddy.
You got mud on him?
Yeah. He does got silt on him. About 14.
Helps if I unmute when I'm guessing they're saying these weights. 11.5, 15, 14.4.
I was
This
reading
scale is not rocking that.
Still muted. Slap, catfish. Do the slap.
Oh well. It was only moving 0.1, 0.2, so I'm gonna go with what it is. I ain't gonna pull
You got a lot of chop on the water. It's probably going to be hard to get that scale lock in.
All right, I know the weight.
13.3, 14.4, 15, 11.5, 11.3,
271.
271.
He was 16.24.
Nice.
Trinity.
Good job, Larry.
15.
And the grips weigh 2 ounces, so he was virtually 16 on the dot.
We don't care about grips. It's not a tournament.
Looks like Randall is the closest.
Did anybody guess 16?
No.
I think somebody did before the fish.
Well, Randall said 15, so that's the closest I see. Randall with the good guess.
Yeah, there's a couple of 15s. Uh-oh. Lee, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
They're froze.
Good morning, Martin.
Martin!
Lynn, you're just 30 seconds late.
I hope they didn't have a problem.
Randall, you won a free fishing trip with Cody.
You want an attaboy.
Don't Cody look like one of them guys off at Lumberjack show?
I wouldn't give him that much credit. Uh-oh. They gone now. Well, it's the Lee show now.
No.
Yeah. Lee
I'm
Evans and Chris
getting
Lee.
ready to go
There
out.
they come out.
Is this service any better?
Looks the same.
Was the other good?
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
It went lost service just out of nowhere.
You just froze up out of nowhere and then you were gone.
Well, what I was saying is that came on Chris's favorite.
Chicken?
Should have asked which rod was going to go down first because Chris would have been right. He had a 50% chance of being right.
What was it? Chicken?
No, outside board.
Oh, outside board. I thought you meant bait.
No. Which rod would have went down first?
Oh, yeah, I do. I do tend to. I watch those outside boards a lot.
So you had a 50-50 chance of being right.
I think a lot of that is because those outside boards are the ones that are getting up there where, because we do ledges a lot. That's what we travel those ledges, and those outside boards is why I try to get them up on the ledge, or at least maybe not to the top of the ledge, but halfway, 3/4 of the way up the ledge. You know what I mean?
We're dragging a flat. I
like
think it
flats
helps.
too.
I think it helps that they're further away from the boat and the trolling motor.
Yeah, that may be some of it too. Now, I think into 20 feet and deeper, I don't think that trolling motor is worrying them or they're scaring them or doing anything.
I would agree with that, but I know it does in shallow water. Well, I don't know. It's anecdotal evidence, but it makes so we always do these. Our 1 and 8 are pretty much drop down directly beside the boat, right? And if we're fishing like 25 foot and deeper, those rods get bit. We catch fish on them. If we're fishing shallow water, 12 foot and shallower, they never get touched.
Huh.
Every once in a while, they'll get a small fish.
Now, when we're in shallow water, and 20 feet less, anything that does not have a planer board, like, gets more line let out. That's why it's further away from the boat.
We do the same thing, but we're running 8 rods. So 1 and 8, we don't want back there in the way. They're more or less just there for just an extra rod out.
Right.
So when you drop them straight down, they're just there. In deeper water, they catch fish here and there, but in shallower water, they don't really help. But in my eyes, it's also more baits dragging down there, putting out a little bit of a scent trail.
Yeah, I mean, if you go over the top of a fish, and those are the first 2 baits there, I mean, they're gonna, if they're hungry, they're gonna eat it. It's good to have it there. We'll do the same thing sometimes. We're dragging boards, and if we got the extra space, we'll suspend 1 or 2 while we're dragging.
Well, Uncle Lou told me a long time ago that if you're dragging one out the back of the boat down the middle, to make sure that it's way out there, more than 100 feet out. He said, because that whip of the rod, that thing bouncing on, he said, if you ain't got it out there far enough, he said, it'll basically jerk the bait off the ground as it's going.
Well, yeah. But you say that, and we run one like it's still away from the boat a pretty good ways, but it's nowhere near as far as the other, because 4 and 5 are our center rods. And normally our long rod is what gets better bites, which would line up with what you say. Yesterday, the fish come on the shorter rod that wasn't out very far away from us. Number 8 just got bit. Let's see here. We can turn it. Well, my head's in the way. I don't know if you can see it because of the.
Oh, yeah. We can see it now.
Yeah, my long line out the back, I give half a spool minimum straight out.
I sometimes forget, and I look.
I've done that before.
And it almost spooled out.
I've done that before.
Which running these 7,000s, we run half a spool off of them, and it's a lot of line.
That's a lot of line.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking 200 foot of line at least. And you get a big fish on one, oh, man, by the time you get him in, you're just tired. I mean, we can put the drift sock out if you want. It's in the live well underneath your feet. If you want me to get it out, you have to move.
So slow, I can't get this one to pull out.
We're moving pretty slow.
I think I need some coffee.
This one, I'm over it already. This is going back though. Hopefully ain't gonna get it.
Well, I went out yesterday, made a whole thermos of coffee, and got out on the boat and realized I didn't have my thermos. So I'm sitting here this morning drinking hot coffee out of my thermos.
What time are you going out?
I don't know if I will or not. I want to, but wheel grain ain't doing nothing. And I just feel like I'm wasting my time going up there.
Well, you can't wait until somebody says it's doing something, then you're too late. You got to be the one out there finding out when it's doing something.
Well, it wasn't doing nothing yesterday and last night, and it got like glass there. I mean, it was beautiful. And as soon as that sun dropped behind that hill, the temperature went pow.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I wasn't recovering from being sick, we'd be out there today, but I still don't feel good enough to go out fishing.
Just see if it'll pull. See if
Number 2, is that getting the bite? Yes, it's just bouncing.
Might have popped a board.
we did.
All right. Fish coming up because I'm stepping away, going to get coffee.
All right.
Adventures with Robin C. Good morning.
Pushing us. I mean, you're in it.
No, it's in that one over there.
Jeremy, good morning. Fin Seeker TV. Frank Lamprin, good morning. Boys are busy fixing a board that popped off. Just caught a blue cat. Weighed, what was it, 14 pounds? 16 pounds. 16-pound blue. Mr. Chris Hooks and Hammocks is in here, and he stepped out to go get a cup of coffee, so you can now expect a fish at any time.
Yeah.
Oh, there was another one in this too. I don't know which one it was. Maybe it was that one. That was brought in.
Well, why is it way back here? Is it up in the air?
Yeah. I think when we sped
Curtis, good morning. Quiet man, Curtis. He's anything but quiet.
we'll put fresh bait on it. Ain't been out that long.
Frank Lamprin said, good luck, my brothers. God bless.
Thank you, Frank.
Can't get them back out. We had a little mess.
Y'all still in 30-something foot of water?
28.
Jeremy, they just got a 16-pounder.
Starting off better. It only took 30 minutes to get the first fish in the boat today.
Miss Ashley Brady, good morning. Jeremy Colvin in here.
Jeremy. I'm going to put the drift sock out as soon as he steps off this lid. Wind's picking up. Catching us a little funny.
Yesterday, I was going sideways. No matter which way I tried to turn the trolling motor, it would blow me sideways. Like his boat kept on to pass the front. Randall,
What's up, Ashley?
Randall says Joey Cobbler. I think he got peach cobbler on the brain.
Bugman, Fin Seeker.
Homemade peach cobbler in a while.
Is that better?
Chris, what's Telly fixing you for lunch today?
Probably homemade chicken noodle soup. That's what she made last night.
I'm gonna have a wish sandwich.
A wish sandwich.
You ever have one of them, Cody?
Go ahead, give us the punchline.
There's 2 pieces of bread mashed together. You wish there's something between it.
I'm trying to feel better. Thank you guys for the concern and the well wishes. I actually don't. I mean, I feel even better today than I did yesterday. All this congestion is trying to break up, and I'm coughing my head off.
Size matter. They ended up getting like 15 or 16 decent sized skipjack this morning, so they set up for good bait today.
Yeah, we don't have to be stingy with the bait today like we did yesterday.
So you got a whole skipjack out there for bait?
No, because I'm just not interested in using that size of bait. I'm not running 1.5 pound baits. It's just
Now, it makes sense that a big fish will bite a big bait, but I've caught a lot of big fish on little bitty baits.
Well, we haven't caught a lot of big fish, but the big fish we have caught, they've come on small baits.
Well, let me say this. Exactly what you just said. And of course, a big fish is, I guess, in the eye of who caught it.
right.
It sounds like Chris is going through bacon withdrawals. It's an ugly experience, and I don't recommend it. That's Uncle G.
It's uncalled for.
You had sausage this morning. I don't know why you get sausage whenever they had bacon on the menu.
Because I was having a waffle, and I wanted sausage with my waffle.
You didn't even eat it on your waffle though.
I eat, but I don't like bacon and syrup. I like sausage and syrup.
I didn't put syrup on my bacon.
Hart says Elephant eats peanuts.
That's right. Which the
Sorry,
thing
Matt.
that I've heard everybody that preaches use big bait say is it eliminates the smaller fish to keep that bait out there. I don't want to eliminate the smaller fish. I want to catch them all.
There's 2 different size matters catfishing in here. Boy, that's weird.
Yeah, there is. They're spelled differently, different logos.
Is the one size matters the one that fishes in Florida?
Well, one of them is SIZE.
Well, they're both SIZE, but one of them
Oh,
is
yeah.
MATTERZ.
Sorry, man. Kentucky spelling, okay?
Well, welcome in Size Matters and Size Matters.
Either way, yeah, both of you, welcome in. Good morning.
Well,
How are you?
it's size matters and size matters.
Now I'm confused which one comes in my chats.
Oh, well, never mind. There's 3 of them because the size matters I originally knew who it was is neither one of them. So
Telly walked through here and said, "Sound like you guys are talking about things you shouldn't be talking about."
size matters catfishing.
I just got that.
I tell you what,
I just give you a follow, so I'll check out your stuff, man.
I tell you what, Chris, I think Lee's back quicker than lighting the refrigerator too.
What? There's a light in the refrigerator that goes off?
You got size matters. You got a good looking crest liner. I like that boat.
Yes, it is.
I want to let that blue one out a little more. It was out a little further.
Well, wait a minute. How do we know it's size matters and not size maters?
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I like the size of maters.
That is a pig. You got some good stuff on your page. I'll give you a follow.
Polar Bear, good morning.
Chad.
What's up? What's it? Yeah. Now we finally decided the 4 wood needed. Y'all, look. There's the fish. There's one. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Fish out.
Good job, Larry. Cody.
I let the line out and there he took off.
Oh. He's gonna break off.
What?
Is that,
What happened?
forgive me if I butcher this channel name, but Lofty Fisherman?
Get that off around that set screw at the bottom of that. Right there. Pull.
Uh-oh.
All right, got some slack in the line that went around the set screw on the bottom of the
That's a little bit
worm gear.
I believe.
Wow, that's interesting.
I've actually done that when you're letting out line, just kind of pulling the line up. As you're
Well,
dragging.
that's what happened. I just got up to let more line out on that. When I started letting the line out, all of a sudden the planer board took off.
Blue Uncle Lou rod. Blue Uncle Lou planer board. Demon Dragon. The Achi D85 hook on Chris's favorite side, the outside planer board.
Outside board again.
I'm
So Lofty Fisherman says they want to know if you put in at Lock 6 or Fleet Harbor or elsewhere.
We put in at Wilson Dam.
Turn that camera this way.
All right.
You're good. We see you.
Oh, now we got.
Oh, there's a bend on the rod a little better there.
This one's in the
I believe
20.
it's a decent fish.
Size matters. Says he used to live not far from Lot 6.
Got you.
Low-fi fisherman. I was saying it like you too, Chris. Laffy.
Lo-fi fisherman. Okay. I'll try to remember that. Sorry, I butchered it.
Art, I think it's bigger than 13.
I don't know.
I see him out there.
It's probably about a 6-pounder. Cody's just playing it.
I think he weighs 2.5 pounds.
It's a date. He might weigh 4.
Well, we'd have to let Brian B be the judge of that.
Well, you never. I mean, he might be wrapped too. So
I think I got him snagged in the tail. That's the reason it's bending the rod. It's just a 2 or 3 pounder.
All right, Andrew, we'll try to remember that. Most of the people I can remember their names is people that I've actually met, and the other people I don't really remember their names other than channel name.
oh, you're making it a lot harder. You want me to remember Andrew?
That's what I'm saying.
He's got every rod wrapped around him. That's why he's being so hard to get in. Well, we shouldn't even use that net. We could have boat flipped him.
Lo-fi fisherman says Fleet Harbor is the ramp right next to Wilson Dam. Just around the corner, down on the rock pile, gets you on Pickwick. Below Wilson.
Jello, good morning. You came in just in time to see the second fish of the day.
Yeah, he ain't even worth saying. He just looked deep.
And the biggest mess of the day because Cody wrapped every line.
You let what is that, about a 6-pound fish, and he let it whoop him?
I think he weighs 4.
I think he's bigger than that.
I do like him hooked.
Jello said, "That's it. I'm taking half a day and going fishing. Watching while at work is so hard."
So you won't come down to TV? I come down there 4 or 5 times a year, Andrew. Oh, that's about a 10-pound fish.
Still a good fish. That's better than 10. That's another 16 pounds. That's 18, 19 pounder right there.
I think he's over 20.
4 pounds.
He's pretty good fish. He's probably the biggest one of the trip so far.
Curtis is about as heavy as your head.
I don't know. I think he's probably 28 pounds.
All right, Andrew.
Brian B said 25.
That's probably a good guess.
Hey, it's 2 fish in an hour. That's pretty good.
Oh, he broke 30. 31.9.
Yeah, boy.
Biggest fish of the trip.
I'm not going to pull him by his mouth anymore. 31.9.
Yeah. Uncle Lou.
What's going on?
Thought you were going
What's
to the
up,
doctor.
Lulu?
I just got done with my first one.
Oh.
No.
32 pounder. About to go back.
Good catch, Larry.
Uncle Lou stole my thunder. I was going to say that as Cody put it back.
Good morning, Richard. Fishing and Freedom.
She go. He was long. All right. Slimed up.
My hand had come off.
Yeah, don't be touching it when it's my turn. You stay away from rods.
Started letting right. So you know what? Might not slow down because I stopped there. Oh my God.
A lot of them.
Good bait.
Look at that slime.
Ooh, it tastes pretty good. That ain't bad.
You nasty.
I bet he kissed J-Dog right in the mouth, wouldn't he?
I put the head off, but I put the body out there because that's what both of them come on with the body.
All right. I'm bumping this over.
I was going to say, move over. Start getting them on 2 and 3, 4 rods.
Is it kind of a ledge over there?
Flat. We just can't get away from fishing the flats, man. It's just. It's
Dragging them
not,
flats is a lot of fun, too. When they're in those flats, they're a lot of fun.
I mean, it's probably not the best way to fish, but it's the way we fish mostly. So it is what it is.
Eric said you've been hanging out with J-Dog too much.
It actually didn't have any taste. It was. I expected it to taste pretty disgusting. It wasn't. It didn't taste like that.
Everybody I know this tastes it says it has 0 taste.
Uncle Lou, you feeling all right?
Slime from a skipjack. Who do you know has tasted the slime off a skipjack?
Did Uncle Lou leave?
No, Uncle Lou's here. Hey, if everybody in chat do me a huge favor, hit the thumbs up. We do appreciate it. And if you haven't, give Lee Evans and Hooks and Hammocks and Uncle Lou's channel a follow. Be sure to help them out with that. It's the least we can do for them coming up and helping entertain everybody, because I know me and Daddy ain't that entertaining.
Shoot.
I'll only be here for a few minutes. I'm on my way to do a dang stress test now.
Oh, you got to do.
That's the one where you got to run.
Well, walk on a treadmill and then incline and sushi that up
Every
and
time
up and sweaty.
Yeah, every time that little bell goes off, they speed it up and incline it more. By the time I got to the end of that thing, I was like, hey, I can't keep up. It's going too fast. I want to slow it down.
Yeah, and then you got to hurry up and climb off that, huffing and puffing and sweating like crazy, and lay flat on a table for them. Yeah.
Yep, it was a lot of fun.
It's basically to get your heart rate up and keep it at a certain point, ain't it?
I believe so.
Cody must have some French sisters.
Is Mindy with you?
Telling me I had to go have one, got my heart rate up. They could have done it right there.
Uncle Lou, Richard Cluck says, said a prayer for you, Uncle Lou, for you and your doctor visit.
Well, thanks, Richard.
Is Mindy with you?
No. No, I
Well, who's going to videotape this?
well, probably the security camera at the hospital.
Look, if you
All right,
got to
I'll give him a
run,
call.
I'll tell you what I've learned from my past in running. Don't run downhill in Crocs on a blacktop road. It doesn't
Well, you
feel
don't ever
good.
have to. Don't have to worry about me wearing Crocs to begin with.
KY Catfish Chris, how's it going?
You just do what they tell you to do and get better.
Cody, flip flops are better.
Not exactly.
I used to only
This
wear
is-
flip flops. I wear Crocs more than anything now.
You keep them in sport mode or 4-wheel drive mode?
Oh, I keep them. I want to be able to kick those bad boys off if something goes down.
Oh, Cody.
He said if something goes down, what if the recliner goes down, he can instantly put them on?
That's the only thing that's going down around me.
Is that the first fish you guys have caught today, Cody?
No, Daddy caught a 16-pounder, and then I caught 32 pounds, 31.9, 32, same difference. So I
Larry-
doubled his. I'm ready to see him double the one I just caught.
Larry hooked it and then handed the rod to Cody.
Well, yeah, we knew that. He has a hard time. At least he didn't try to knock Larry out of the boat or anything.
Hey, I didn't try to Brian Urlacher him like Lee Evans does.
Well, it's a good thing he was sitting down yesterday, or you would have.
He takes off like a bat out of hell, don't he, when that rod goes down out of that seat?
I don't know why I call y'all friends.
Let's see where we at.
Bumped us out of here.
Danny Stone said, go with the flip flops, Cody, because there's no point in you painting your toenails if you can't show them off. Good morning, Danny Stone.
Danny!
Why ain't it pulling out?
Because look, all the lines are that way.
Oh, where I mean, you want it bumped out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
If you're getting all your bites on the
they'll
far,
straighten up eventually.
everything's coming off the far port side, might as well.
Move that a little.
And if anybody is looking into getting into dragging baits or drags baits and wants to be able to do it more effectively, I didn't put anything in the description, but if somebody could drop Uncle Lou's website, best planer boards, hands down. It doesn't matter. That fish had slack in the line, and the board, he set the hook against the board. Board pulls good and true. Best planer boards on the market. Got a phone call.
Cody, I didn't think you smoked.
Yeah, he said he didn't think you smoked.
You don't think you got the best planer boards out?
They're just a set of planer boards. There's a lot of great boards out there.
Well, good
Which
morning,
ones you think
gentlemen.
Well, here's the question. Which ones you think are better than yours?
I
Mine?
have no idea.
That's it.
That's the guy, boy. Good answer.
I use mine and because they work, and I have no reason to have others. I've had others.
I seen somebody using some the other day, and at first when they pulled them out, started using them, I thought they were yours, but there was a difference in them after I looked at it real close, and I was like, somebody has copycatted, except for one single thing.
That's
Well, hi, Uncle Lou.
they're all real close. I could send somebody the first set of boards I ever made out of balsa wood.
Also wood.
Yeah.
Hello, Uncle Lou.
Hello. How are you?
Fine. How are you?
I'll just find her and the frog here split 4 ways.
Oh, okay. I did say hi, gentlemen, but Cody started talking, so.
Well, we know it's you got to leave him out.
Cody got a cauliflower ear from wrestling.
Ah, is that what the problem is?
He's got a cauliflower head.
I got a big knot keloid spot right here. It's far from being cauliflower. I used to have a nail. I had a nail run through my ear when I was young, and I thought that was cool or something. It was pretty dumb.
Telly's getting ready to go to the outlet mall and buy a new purse.
I didn't, not necessarily.
You're gonna get Chris a satchel.
Yes.
No, she gets a purse. I get 2 new fishing rods.
What kind of purse you buying, Miss Telly?
A coach?
A Coach?
Maybe.
Don't let him talk to you. Tell him.
That means she's getting one. Said she needs one for spring.
I don't have one in that color.
Well,
I didn't know spring was a color.
Amy says a good purse comes with a big purse, a smaller purse, a change purse, a credit card purse.
Well, yeah, you got to bundle it, and you got to match. Got to color coordinate, just like my rods.
I said she's got to get one for spring, and she said I don't have one in that color, and I was like I didn't know spring was a color.
There are several colors to spring.
Yeah, it's red, yellow, blue, green.
Whatever. I get 2 new fishing rods.
Like
What two are you getting, Chris?
Well, Uncle Lou's, of course.
And if you buy 2 new fishing rods, what you got to buy, of course.
Reels. I got 2 of them sitting right here next to me.
Oh yeah, you definitely got to buy 2 new rods in.
And to make that purse feel more at home, Chris has to put a couple $100 in there to make it feel.
I don't think so.
He doesn't open my purses anyway.
That's her money.
Actually, Chris will be carrying that purse.
Oh,
That does happen. Here, hold my purse.
I know.
Think I like them too. We'll caught 2 fish on them. Don't good hook up.
Stand in the middle of Walmart holding the purse while they go off looking at something.
They're not.
Yep.
it'd have to have about 8-inch straps.
Turn more.
I think so.
I think it definitely breaks easier because of it, because you got to hook.
But I've
You
seen
just
it.
made-
More of a spring.
Right, you got to hook into the line, but
Oh, that's right. You bought one.
Yeah. How about that?
That sounds about right. I don't care if you lose 8 pounds,
A Merce.
right? It's irrelevant when you're running
A lot
30
of people
pound.
use them for a reason. We're sitting here talking hooks. Both those fish came on one of the new Diachi D85s that we put on.
Well, not new. The first time us actually put them
New
on.
for us.
Yeah. And I liked how they hooked up. Both of them was hard to get the hook out.
Yeah, both of them were hooked deep.
Robin said, "Bless you, Cody."
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, and Robin said hi to you earlier. I forgot to tell you.
Oh, Miss Robin, I think you're going to be fishing Sunday, okay? I meant to text you. Yesterday was just hectic. We fished all day and it's been busy. I'm sorry. I meant to text you. Size matters. We've got a few Gamakatsu 8 octopus circle hooks out. A few Diachi D85s and a few Nocturnal Nation Eclipse Series 9/0.
Hey, Cody, what size D85s do you have?
7/0.
Oh,
But they're bigger than the 8/0 in Gamakatsu.
huh.
I couldn't find an 8/0 in them.
Wonder how big a 10/0 is in them then.
I don't know. I'd like to have some to kind of hold them together. The 7/0's a good size hook.
It's like a.
Ah,
I think the 7's more like a 9 in most other hooks.
except the Nocturnal Nation. Because the 9 in Nocturnal Nation's like a 12 in some brand hooks. Some it's like Gamakatsu, their 8-aught is not real big. It is 8-aught, but it's not as big as the 8-aught in every other brand.
Well, it's just like the Diachis. We've used the what is it, D11s?
Yeah.
And they're more true to size like the
Nocturnal
like
Nation.
the Gamakatsus.
Hey, Cody, Telly's asking, are we still supposed to be meeting everybody Saturday?
Let me double check with J Dog on the weather.
Well, because right now it's looking like there's a chance of snow.
Snow?
That's what Telly just said. But that might be up here, not over there. So,
How far are y'all from there, Chris?
hour and a half. Hour and a half to 2 hours. Right in there somewhere.
Last time I talked to J Dog, he was saying it was supposed to rain all weekend. And we're not going to come if it's going to rain.
Yeah, that wouldn't be enjoyable.
If we end up not getting to come up there, we're just going to stay down here probably.
Well, just keep us informed.
We figure that out. I might get an extra day here, but we're really wanting to come up there, so it's up to J Dog. If he says the weather's bad and he doesn't want to be out on the boat, we're not coming. But if he wants to be out on the boat, we're going to be there.
Well, like I said, just let us know.
Yes, sir. As of right now, I'm planning on coming. Like I said, it's just I called J Dog this morning and he didn't answer, the bugger.
Chad just came in and said Saturday is a 90% chance of rain and 20-mile-an-hour winds.
Hey,
If that doesn't change,
that
we
don't
ain't
sound
going.
like a good fishing day.
Freddie!
What's up, Freddie? Well,
I didn't see Freddie come in, but I saw somebody say hi to Freddie. Oh, she said, I mean Chad. She said hi to Freddie, but it was Chad. Sorry, Chad.
Does Chad have a little bitty cowboy hat on?
Let me check and see if your phone's charging. It is. All right, I'm ready for another takedown. I'm going to jump up and set the hook on it and let Daddy.
I just had it in my hand. There wasn't nothing I could do about it. And here's the thing. All of a sudden, that spool just said, I said, oh my goodness.
Yeah, and then it got wrapped around there. I thought for sure I was going to lose it. Because he had no...
I'm glad you noticed it. So we get it off.
Size matters. Catfishing says if you need any tackle while you're down, hit up Pipeline Tackle just outside Rogersville.
Pipeline Tackle. They carry a lot of stuff over there.
Let me go see if they got a website.
We'll see how it goes, but so far, I'm really liking the Diachi D85s. I could see buying some more of them in my future. Where's my coffee?
I want to go by that store dang Uncle Lou goes by and buys reels. He'd be getting some killer deals. I want one of Brian's little hats to glue on my trolling motor. Name it Terry Tarova. He can sit up there and spin around all day with his little hat on.
The only fish pictures on Pipeline Tackle's website are monster catfish pictures. So
Hung up.
I would say that'd be a good place to go check out. Did you hear all that?
Still work.
Larry,
Yes.
that Pipeline Tackle website, the only fish pictures on their website are big catfish. So I'd say that'd be a good place to go check out.
Yeah. We're sitting there talking, and all of a sudden I looked. This short planer board was way over here, and the line Cody got up there, reeled down on it. There wasn't nothing on it, but it was carried way over here in the middle. So I guess I was sitting here. We didn't pay attention enough, and something had got it and carried it over.
Oh.
You want to change this or run it?
It's up to you. What do you think?
I'm gonna do the old J Dog on it one time.
Step on it.
He didn't get much.
Don't have to kill it. It's already
It
dead.
right out from under his foot. There you go. Some come out then.
Let's rub it back in there.
There, you're killing me with that sinker.
Now his hook's dull.
Yeah, nice. Dulled the hook and everything.
Well, I can show y'all.
You
This
can
is,
throw it out that one.
this is those 9-aught Nocturnal Nations. They're pretty good size hook.
Yeah.
They come with the heat shrink already up around to help hold the snail.
Size Matters with a Z says he can hook you up with Diachi hooks.
Okay.
All right, Ashley, send it to me on Facebook Messenger.
Ashley made a song? Another
No,
one?
she's done the national anthem. I'm gonna play it on the live.
Oh. I'm looking forward to that.
Hey, Chris, look. You don't get to see that much.
No, he's doing something. He's doing it wrong, but he's doing something.
Yeah, he done it totally wrong, but that's all right. We'll get him there.
Oh no, Danny. Danny said the boy I'm working with ate a whole jar of pickled eggs last night. If I have to steady ladder for him, I'm filing for hazardous duty pay.
Size Matters, I got your text. Sorry, my phone's laying over there on silent. I just happened to look over at it. I know Cody hates my ringtone.
I like it.
Did Brian B make it chat for subscriber only?
I don't know.
I was curious. 42 awesome people in here. Thank you to each and every one of y'all. Where'd Uncle Lou go? I hadn't heard his voice in a minute.
He might be at the doctor.
He gone. He don't even say bye. He just hanging.
Fishing with Big Mike said, "Come on, 80-pounder."
Yeah, come on.
That's the goal. I don't care who
Okay.
catches it, me or that. I just want a boat of 80 while we're down here.
I'll see if I can figure out how to send it. My email up there, and that way you can get it.
I may not ever have a chance at all. I may not be that good of a fisherman, but I think I have a better chance of beating my PB here than I do at home.
Well, you get down to fiddling, you get down to bull. Robin, it'll be, I'm pretty sure start time on both days will be 7 o'clock Central Standard Time.
And Central Standard Time is the correct time. All others are imposters.
Big Mike.
What do you think about this no time change at what is it, daylight savings time?
I love it.
I don't want it to change. I want it to stay right where it's at.
I'm happy about it.
Eddie Gross, good morning. Fishing with Big Mike.
Here's the thing: we have not caught a fish this trip on the left side of the boat. Every fish has come off the right side of the boat, and every fish has come off rod 5 or rod 6.
And it's funny because yesterday we were fishing the right side bank, so everything was coming off the bank side. This time we're out in the middle, but we're out in the middle, but we're to the left side, so everything's coming out of the middle of the lake. So it's not even that; it's just everything's come off the right side of the boat.
Big
Yeah,
Mike.
Big Mike, I think they had 15 or 16 this morning, skippies.
Are y'all's leader lines any different on those 2 rods, or are they the same as every one other?
They're all
That wasn't even a hot rod yesterday because we rearranged where the rods are.
Yeah.
That's actually a new leader line I tied last night.
Did you check it, Larry?
yeah. I sat and watched him, make sure he done it right, coached him through it.
I taught him how to tie snell knots, so while you're running it.
Want to be outdoors. Good morning, Matt.
What's up, Matt?
Are y'all going to be doing your small group tonight from down there?
No, sir. We don't.
What, tonight's Tuesday, ain't it?
Tonight's Tuesday. It's tomorrow night. We won't have it tomorrow night. Service at the hotel room's not great, and we'll probably be on the water tomorrow night because I think it's supposed to rain tomorrow morning.
Hey, just so y'all know, I did figure out last night, never let Cody get your motel room.
God bless. There was crackheads strolling through the parking lot all night yelling.
And I was worried all night that everything in the boat was going to be stripped.
They come out sitting on blocks.
We backed it all the way up against a post up in the grass. We didn't park in the parking lot so that they couldn't cut the lock on the hitch and steal the trailer. And he said, well, I don't want them breaking into my compartments in my boat. I said, heck, they ain't gonna worry about that. They're just gonna cut your converter off.
At our little boat ramp up here, there's been a trailer sitting there against a cliff there, locked down for since November. I mean, it's a nice looking trailer. And we keep saying, why ain't somebody tried to steal that? Because if it was mine and I left it there, somebody'd steal it. Well, we found out last night why it was sitting there and somebody did try to steal it. That's how we found out what was wrong with it. They hooked to it and went to take off, and the axle was left laying back. And they drug the trailer out in the middle of the parking lot without axle and left it laying there.
Well, we went to go eat at 9:00 last night, and there was some goofball out there shot with a flashlight on his phone on, shining his tires on his truck. You out at the hotel room cleaning your tires on your truck with the phone light, you're probably geetered up on something.
All right, Ashley, I received your email.
That coffee is good this morning.
Rain, go away. Quit flooding my waterways.
I want some rain at home. I want to fill the lake up. I want to get back to summer pool so I can get back to my fishing grounds.
It is it's a medium M4. It should work.
Hey, Lee.
Yes, sir.
If that thing that Ashley sent you, if it's an actual video or is it just audio?
It says voice recorder VOZ M4.
And it'll probably be fine. If it's just voice, it'll be fine probably. I was just gonna say, if it's a video, I always use the WeTransfer to email videos because it'll handle those larger files and it'll still be 1080 when it comes to the side.
We ain't even made it really to the island. We're just going past that point out there now, ain't we?
I run us way out. I'm about to cuss, but I got to watch out. We got a catfish boat up in front of us.
That boat's right over on the island.
Are they on the island
right on the side of it.
where you wanted to set up? Where you was talking about
Yep,
setting up before you
right
decided
here,
to do
so you
it?
could fish this point right
Yeah.
here.
That's where that was your original plan, then you changed your mind.
I like this drag. I just like the drag.
Yeah. Was going to have to anchor her.
Actually, that WeTransfer is super easy. You just type in WeTransfer and then you upload your file to it and tell it what email to send it to, and you're done. And then the person that gets it will download it, and they've got it. Easy peasy.
We get down the fiddle and we get down the bowl. We kick off our shoes and we throw them on the floor.
Well, Chris, what you think's easy is hard for some of us because you said you was using the program Defense, and I tried that. I could not figure it out.
Yeah, you gotta play with it and figure out. I watch a lot of videos on that DaVinci Resolve.
Man, I still got it on the computer. I just haven't figured it out yet.
Been a second since we had a bite, Daddy.
Yeah,
First thing to do with that DaVinci Resolve is just learn how to make your cuts. Once you learn how to make your cuts, and you can worry about transitions and all that other stuff. And
Danny Stone said he's headed back to work. Be safe and good luck.
See you, Danny. Chris, y'all ever fish down here?
no, we haven't. It's on the list.
I want to get over on the other lake too and fish. I know
It's just in a week's time. It's hard to pick apart two lakes. I mean, we don't even have a handle on this one yet.
yeah, we ain't been, but
We went halfway. We hadn't been to the deep water yet.
and that's our problem too. You know, you come to a new place, you probably should just take a day and go look around and scan stuff. Nah, we got to fish.
Bugman, I was thinking that myself. All that overcast looks like it'll be a good bite.
The pressure.
It's still really high pressure, even though it's overcast.
Really?
You know, typically high pressure is your really clear days. Let me look and see what pressure is.
Yep.
I mean, that's not conducive of a good bite.
It's 30.4 here.
Yeah, 30.37 here.
That's high.
It's supposed to start dropping. It's not going to drop a lot, but it's supposed to start dropping this evening. It'll start at around 1 o'clock. I think the bite might pick up a little when it starts dropping a little. Even though it'll still be high, that falling pressure sometimes helps.
Where you have current, you still can catch fish.
You can on the lake too.
You can on the lake, but I think it's harder where there's no current to catch fish on a high pressure day.
Oh, I think it bothers me either way. I'm getting impatient with this though. Baits have been out. All these have been out there for an hour and a half in that current washing out the scent.
Well, I start reeling them in one at a time, put them back in.
Give them a few more minutes. We ain't got a crazy amount of bait, but it would be nice to have some fresh bait out there.
And Friday, it's all day rain up here with almost 1.5 inches of rain in 24 hours.
God bless.
And Saturday, it'll be over by Saturday morning at 6 o'clock.
Creole.
What's up, Creole?
What's up?
But it's going to be windy. Woo! 42-mile-an-hour wind Saturday.
What?
It says 7 to 21 miles per hour with gusts up to 42 miles an hour Saturday.
That's not looking good. Creole, we've caught two. We caught a 16 and a 32.
Now for the 64.
But it's been about, I don't know, 30, 35 minutes since we had a bite. So
You've been live an hour and 30 minutes and you got two fish. I take them odds.
It's time for another.
It's about time for one of these rods to go down. Which one though? Which one's going?
Freshen up the bait.
Freshen up the bait.
If I was gonna guess, I'd have to say 5 or 6 since they're the only two that's had a bite caught a fish the whole time. I've got one piece of one up there. I'll just leave that a little bit huge. Put that up over there. I'll start bringing them in one at a time.
You gonna bring them in? All right, Lee, we're gonna listen to you, brother.
I was literally just joking.
I mean, it sounds like a good idea, Lee. You the
Well,
man that knows how
hour
to
and a
fish.
half of them bait soaking. What's the water temperature?
51. It's not so much about the water temp as that current, I would imagine. And Creole can tell me this. I would think that current washes your bait out more.
I just remember Roger always saying hour to 2
You can leave
hours.
those down rods if you want. If that looks good, drop it back. That's fine.
John Boy's catfishing.
That's a gut pocket.
Larry.
Look what just fell out the belly of this one.
Well, you know what the skippies are eating. Creole, good morning, my friend.
Creole. Shelly yelled hi to Creole all the way through the house. I don't know if he heard her or not. But
Somebody said J-Dog was fishing. Wonder why he ain't up here. He don't love Cody and Larry no more.
I called him. He didn't even answer my call.
Current definitely washes bait out, depending on what water temperature, though. What's the temps there, he says? That was from Creole.
51.84 is surface temp.
And we all know fresher the bait, the better it is. So you got fresh skipjack, I'd keep it fresh all day long.
Right, but we only got like 15 fresh skipjack. It's not as much bait as you think.
There's the beautiful catfish queen Tara Blackburn says we are fishing.
Well, I just sent J-Dog the link again. He can quit being a butthead and click it.
Creole said you should be good for that bait for about 45 to 60 minutes.
Yeah, it's been out there an hour and a half. We're changing it.
All right, love you.
I tell him love you too.
Thanks, skipjack scales. I hate them.
They'll get on everything in the boat, won't they?
They will. They will.
Matt, they caught 15 or 16 skipjack this morning, so they got fresh bait. And so one of them is a monster.
Oh, where it goes?
There you go. Get
get him, Larry!
Oh, yeah,
That's a
baby.
good one there.
You see that rod go down?
Yes.
That's a big fish.
Creole said leave about a half inch of the meat behind the gill plate when you cut the headpiece.
You backlashed the rod.
I had to set it down. Rip and drag.
Oh, Cody over there, and he can blame Daddy and Daddy fighting the fish.
But look, he was busy. That should have been my fish.
No, you caught the last one.
And that's a medium action rod, so
Still looks good.
it's the first fish on it. It's a whisker whip, a tangling with catfish whisker whip.
I'm gonna say
Well, I tell you what, you got a good video there, screenshot of that rod going down.
That was a good takedown.
That's on the inside plane of board.
Show them how it's done, Larry.
Let me get this backlash out now.
Oh, he don't come top water way out there.
He might not be as big as he's.
The Jeep said if Cody don't like it, Cody can walk home.
Good fish. I don't like him being at the top of water out there. It's a big fish.
Sometimes those blues do that, though. Sometimes they'll fight you all the way to the boat, and other times they just give up halfway.
Till they're about 5 feet from the boat, then they want.
And then they'll start fighting again.
He dove back down in.
Man, that right there is what it's all about, ain't it? I mean, that's the reason we do it right there. That adrenaline rush, looking up, seeing that rod hammered like that. Whoo!
Ripped the drag at first. This line wasn't out that
It's
far.
the biggest fish of the trip so far.
Nice. Michael Murillo said you will need to cut that and make a takedown video. The comments of yelling, or the commentators yelling, "Get it, Larry," was epic. That is a
Somebody clip
GWA
it for
nominee for you there.
1 hour and 35 minutes in.
Somebody clip it for me.
He went back down and took the planer board under with him.
Creole says, "Looks like I brought the good luck with me." Hey, I didn't even have to leave for you to get that fish.
Well, that was a piece that.
There's old bait.
Now, don't mess this up, Cody.
What's he look like, Cody?
I ain't seen him since he got closer to the boat. Way out there, he looked big, but he was 75 yards away. He's under the boat right now. Good.
Oh, perfect timing for it.
I know it's getting choppy now, right? As it getting it in the boat.
Lord, I done sat here and drunk a pot of coffee and almost finished off this whole thermos of coffee. Oh, that's a good.
Oh, that's a good fish.
He's pushing the 45.
Man down.
Oh, man, I
Man
looked
down!
down
Man down!
I missed that. Good Lord.
Why
get
has
a
the
picture
video
of
got to be
this
choppy?
I gotta get up. And
Where's my
I'm
boat?
home.
Okay. No, I'm making a short.
Take care of the fish
Come
first.
on.
Why does the video have to be choppy?
He fell down.
Dude, I can't get up.
Oh, that's a good fish. And it whooped him.
Said, somebody help me.
Move that.
He said, get that fish off of me.
Move that cooler. So I can get up.
Are you okay, Larry? Number one, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm okay. Woo.
Yeah, you might have a takedown clip and a blooper clip now.
I don't know about that.
That's a good fish. Now look, now that all the excitement's done, the video's not choppy anymore. Matt said he clipped the takedown for you.
Thank you, Matt. Here. 1 second. Let's weigh him first. Get the scale.
Let's see about daddy around. Larry caught the fish.
Cooler's gotta go.
Man just had a terrible accident. You won't boss him around.
Hey, can I make a suggestion?
What's that?
You guys need to find a cooler that fits in that little slot that you keep falling in.
We have one, but I wanted more room for bait, so we brought the big cooler today.
So you wanted your dad to fall in that hole.
Yeah. Well, he actually told me to move it to the front of the boat, and I said no earlier because he said that very thing was going to happen.
You all right, Larry?
Oh yeah, I'm all right.
That's a big fish.
That's a big fish. Larry, we weren't laughing at you. We were laughing with
Hey, you
you.
was laughing with me because I thought it was funny.
Oh, I wish I had the GoPro going.
Man down.
Ah.
That's a good fish right there.
Here we go. Ah. Yeah.
I like the sound effects. Now turn it around so Larry can see the weights. Try it one more time.
59.7 is what I got. But then you got to take 3 pounds off.
Brian B said 58.
You got to take 3 pounds off for that. It's on your body. You're not getting all the weight of the fish.
Michael Murillo said, see, Cody, if you can lift that fish, you can help your wife do laundry.
59.7 minus 3 pounds. So 56.7.
That's a good fish right there. Good job, Larry. Oh, yeah. Step down, Larry.
Woo, doggy.
There we go.
Oh, is that got a fish on or is it hung? I think it was hung, but it's come loose. All right. Well, here, I want to get a picture. I want to get a video too. All right, here, step out of that. Step right there.
That makes the trip well worth it too.
Oh, yeah.
Step over your shoulder and bring his head down.
That was some excitement right there.
More ways than one.
There you go. I like it. Now my camera's my phone.
Nice fish. Here come the super chats. $4.99 from Creole says, nice work, fellas. $2 for Fishing and Freedom. Great fish, Larry.
So it's a 56.7 pound blue cat here on Wilson Lake, Tennessee River chain. Oh, let go of my hand. Oh.
Man, I just went back and watched that takedown.
Woo!
It was a hammer.
Woo! There we go.
My fingers up.
All right, let's get back to fishing.
Get back to fishing.
Dragging bait. Okay, sorry. You said super chat. Oscar. Thank you, Richard. He says, great fish, Larry. Creo with the $4.99 says, nice work, fellas. Thank you, Creo.
Thank you for sending me that, Matt.
Yeah, thank you, Matt. I'm gonna look at it just as soon as I get these. That was a good fish.
That was a great fish.
He busted his butt.
I want you to know, Larry, that it took Cody a total of 0.15 seconds to start laughing when you fell.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. He's watching Larry fall.
Larry hadn't even hit the ground yet, and Cody's already laughing.
I mean, he never throwed his hand out or nothing.
He didn't try to help, nothing.
He told me.
What nothing I was going to do to stop it from happening.
That 5 minutes made my entire day. I'm going to tell y'all that right now.
That fish was worth falling for.
All right, y'all. If y'all think that fish was fun and watching him fall was fun, do us a favor, hit the thumbs up, share it out if you can. We appreciate it.
Yeah, what a great son. I'm making a short.
Big old skipjack head.
Well,
He thought it was on video you falling.
He did it once. Well, bite him again.
Bugman, it was 56.7.
Yeah.
Congratulations, fellas.
Go back and watch
the
it,
monster
Bugman.
rod
It's well
holder
worth it.
nets weigh 3 pounds without the handle.
Murillo said this glory will last forever.
Is that the head you stepped on?
Was that the head I stepped on?
Uh,
No, that was a center rod.
Somebody make sure you hashtag Golden Whiskers on the
Oh, that's
Facebook,
blooper of the year for
Facebook
sure.
page. I think you got you a takedown nomination and a blooper nomination there.
It was great, though. I'm just glad Larry's okay.
Yeah, I was concerned because Cody sure wasn't.
I was hung. I could not get up.
Well, you had a 56-pound fish laying on top of you. All right, Creole, take it easy, buddy.
Larry, 25 inches wide and fell in a 20-inch hole.
Yeah.
Good morning, Tom. LG Bass.
LG says, I came in just in time to see the catch and fall.
Hey, the coolest part of that takedown was you seen the rod go down. The tip was on one side of the rod. Then you could see the tip of the rod doubled over, walking sideways where the fish was swimming with it.
Yep.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, this is a CPR show, but this is always CPF, folks. Catch, fall, pick.
Yeah.
Good Lord, Larry's unsteady off his feet.
Yeah. The bad part was, once I fell, the fish was on one foot, the other was against that cooler, and I couldn't move.
He said, get it off me. Move
Sorry,
the cooler.
Leon, I couldn't help it. I didn't mean to laugh, Larry, but I kind of did. But
it was funny.
Yeah, it was funny.
I'm just glad he didn't get hurt, though, because
Yeah, me too.
that could have ended bad.
And that was on a Nocturnal Nation hook, and it seemed like it hooked up really good.
With Demon Dragons?
Yep, Demon Dragons. If anybody wants to buy some, you can get 20% off by using code 3+120. Pretty sure everybody's heard us say it a million times, but they treat us right, so I try to mention it. You got to be good to the people that are good to you.
yeah, Murillo, I was the same way. When I heard Larry say man down, I was like, all right, we're good. Matt, just go to the Golden Whiskers Facebook page and put the clip in and put hashtag takedown or takedown of the year, hashtag blooper of the year.
All at the same time.
Yeah. And you know what?
Pretty good fight.
I would do hashtag blue cat of the year too, because it was all part of the experience of catching that blue cat. What those hashtags will do is it will give the committee members a place to start looking. You know what I mean?
.351 Cleveland. Good morning.
The committee needs those nominations because the committee can't watch every single video out there. So they rely on the public to put those hashtags in on the Facebook page so they can go and watch those videos.
They are on Wilson Lake.
Alvin Lewis.
Good timing.
Hi, Chrissy. I don't think I said hi, Chrissy.
I bought that rod at Catfish Conference. We got way overswayed.
Yeah.
Hey, Larry, I bought 2 of those whisker whips at the conference, but I bought them off Mark. They're the 10-footers.
Got you.
I bought them I'm going to use them for carp rods.
Yep, that one's the whisker whip series. So, knowing that we drag all the time, has a little softer tip. So that's the reason I bought it. Want to try it out.
Yeah, that's right, Mike Chavez. There's some kind of committee. What's up, Mike Chavez?
What's up, Mike?
Mike, you need to go back about 20 minutes or so and watch that last fish caught.
The whole experience was great.
I think it starts at an hour and 35 minutes.
Hour and 35 minutes.
The takedown's awesome. The fighting it in's good. It's just normal. But
Man down. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, I don't even.
I'm making a short.
That's all I heard.
I'm gonna be Tic Tac famous like Brian B.
I never once heard him say, "Daddy, you okay?"
I'm on a realistic.
He was laughing mid-fall.
Like you said, 1.0.5.
Yeah. 2 frames into that clip, he's laughing already.
Oh man.
The only thing about I just wish that video hadn't started freezing up when all that happened, because that would have been epic.
Yeah, when you start moving in front of them a bunch and you already like on the brink of having. Hey, go to our live stream and go back to 1 hour and 35 minutes into the stream. So go back 20 minutes into the stream.
The only thing that would have made it better is if it hadn't been so choppy.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If it
All right.
hadn't started freezing, and
All right, love you.
I mean, you can still get the story out of it, but
Yeah. Well, I got a good short of him sprawled out on the ground.
is that live yet?
I ain't uploaded it yet. I will when we get done.
Cody gonna be tic tac famous.
Tiki taki.
Money, 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 money.
Larry, he's ready to pounce, isn't he?
Who?
Larry.
He better stay away from him. Next is mine.
Not if he gets to it first.
And did you hear Cody is a 50-pound fish? That should have been my fish.
Yeah.
That would have been my PB. My PB's only 51.
It wasn't your turn.
It never is.
Well, Cody didn't give Larry didn't give you the option that he gave me when he said, "Get it, Lee, get it, Lee." And I was like, "Nah, go ahead." He don't do like Cody that way though.
It's a lot, and it's great because Daddy picked this spot out. We found this spot all ourselves. So we earned these fish. That makes it cool to me.
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. That was one of the things that I still struggle with is, when we first started, we didn't know what we were doing. We had no idea about trying to catch big catfish and going out and fishing with other people and then putting us on fish. It was fun. We had a great time, but it's not the same as going out in your own boat, finding the fish, catching the fish, baiting your own rod, doing everything. You know what I mean?
Falling in the boat.
Yep.
But I'm not gonna lie. If anybody wants to take me out and put me on 80, I'll gladly do it.
I'm 100. I'm right there with you too. But it's just, I don't know. There's just something about, you're picking the spot.
It's just icing on the cake.
Yeah.
The cake's good either way, but that's just the icing on it.
Hi and Muddy Fishing. Good afternoon. Well, almost good afternoon.
Eddie Gross. Eddie Gross had a takedown, one with fish. Larry had a takedown, and the fish had his takedown.
Yeah. That fish had 2 takedowns.
Yeah. A takedown and a go down. we fresh.
LG Bass said, hi. All right, get ready, Cody. I got to go get something to drink. I'm leaving.
All right, brother. I'm watching the rods.
We're moving pretty slow. Oh, we're 0.
0.2.
That says 0.
Yeah, but it doesn't read it accurately. You want me to speed up?
No. That's what we've been catching fish. So. It's just when you're putting lines out, it makes it a little more.
Dang, wind's getting rough.
It's picking up here too. It wasn't doing anything earlier.
I'm trying to back this up.
There goes Cody. Go, Cody. Fish on.
Yeah, boy. Number 4.
It ain't like Daddy.
But it's the same head.
I like how Cody, Larry got back to sit down on this one.
Yeah. I'll wait till he gets you closer to the boat. I'll get up there and dip in it.
Like you things in there. He a little guy. It's the littlest one.
Works like a charm, doesn't it?
I'll grip it.
All right, so you up grip it.
Same rod.
Yes, those hooks are good too.
10 pound. Oh, 9.
9.75.
Yeah, I ain't gonna wait. I was gonna get him back.
All right.
But it's
All right,
action.
Larry. Here comes the 60 now.
Now it's time for that 60, ain't it? Well, that's all it took catching a fish on that rod for it to come to life.
He's a barrel.
Can you get 3 on that head? 2 on it.
That's still everything from the right side, though, ain't it?
Yep. Everything's been on the right side of the boat.
Give it the old J-Dog smash.
Just bite down on a hard reel one time and get those
That's
juices.
all you got to do, ain't it?
Yeah.
Y'all give that thumbs up for these fellas.
Please, please, and thank you, thank you.
Like and share it out.
Hey, thank you, Lee, and thank you, Chris, for hanging out.
Yes.
You're welcome, buddy. You know, it's enjoyable for us, too.
Yeah.
I really don't think we're moving because that one there, it ain't let out no line in a while. And I still, it's sitting
I
in the
bumped
same
up the. We're getting the wind picking up. We're in some swell.
I mean, I understand that. I'm just saying we're just not moving.
Hey, Larry, if you can, just turn the camera just a little bit to your left. Just a little bit.
There you go. We were still on that 56-pound fight view.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it where you can see all the rods. Can you see them
That's
all
good
there?
right there. That's good enough. You'll never get those outside rods completely in both of them.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Ooh, off with the toboggan. Seven and a half.
4 fish in 2 hours and 5 minutes. That's.
Is that 4?
I mean, you caught. I caught 2.
It's Larry's turn, so that means it'll be 4.
5. I caught, you caught first, and then the second. So I guess that's 4.
Yeah, Larry will be 5.
All right.
You confused him, Chris.
I know it.
Yeah, it was a 16, a 32, a 56.7, and then that right there, 10 pounds. Okay, we're good. That's not a bad bag to start the day out with.
4 fish in 2 hours. I'll take it every trip.
Brian B said a 65-pounder coming up.
Yeah, now that it's just his turn. If I see one just get throttled, he better be quick. He's caught 65-pounders. I have.
Hey, don't break the chain.
It ain't the point,
I
Cody.
caught a 64.
It ain't the point. It's still Larry.
By Cody's logic, he needs to catch every fish just in case it's a 65-pounder.
That's it.
Is that in case rule? Just in case rule?
Yeah.
Just in case.
Back to center, I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna let get back to center.
Does anybody else always try to make sure their worm gear's lined up in the center?
I gotta have it in the middle. It's got to be in the middle.
Didn't know if we was the only ones.
I've never thought about it. I've never really paid attention to it.
It's just one of my little pet peeve things. I like it to be in the middle of the reel.
Yeah, it's not going to make a difference. I mean, because as soon as you reel, it's not going to be in the center no more. Just a weird little thing that we always do.
Yep.
I want to see how many thumbs up we got.
Well, straighten that reel up. It's leaning to the left.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. There's a couple of them I need to straighten up. Kind of gets my OCD going.
Cody's sloppy.
I like them right here, son. Get to the handle.
How fast y'all pulling, Cody?
We've been pulling slow, like 0.2.
0.3, 0.2, it's bouncing between.
I find it hard to keep the planer boards planed out at that speed.
It is. Well, it's hard when you go to putting lines out to get them everything lined out.
This current, we could stop and they would stay planed out, though. The current has picked up and the wind has picked up, so it's got a couple factors pulling out on the board other than just the speed. Deploying, it's where it gets harder, but we're good. I mean, we're catching fish at this speed.
Yeah, I wouldn't change nothing.
I've had to bump the trolling motor up to 7.5. I really don't want to run it a whole lot higher. We could probably pull that drift sock in and see if, because that'll make it easier on the trolling motor.
I was just getting ready to say, you might want to take that drift sock. You may not need that drift sock with the wind and the current.
Yeah.
Right.
That trolling motor will go all the way down to 3 then.
If I can get it down to 6, I'll be happy.
I bet it goes down to about 3 or 4. Pull that drift sock.
Before I put the drift sock out without this much wind and current, it was at 4.5, 5. The speed when he brought the drift sock in, though, went up to 0.6.
So slow you down.
I dropped it to 6. We'll see what the speed ends up.
Can y'all see the dam from there?
Yeah.
Yes. It's probably a mile.
The
That's
boat does pull steadier though with that drift sock out.
That's one of the bigger dams on that system, ain't it? The river system.
No, this is the smallest pool. I mean,
Really?
the dam is really wide. You're right about that. I mean, this river's like 2 mile wide, mile and a half.
You have to drive. We have to drive across it to get over here to the boat ramp we're using, and man, that is narrow going across there. And yesterday, first coming in, we passed a tractor trailer on it. I was like, I don't know how we're gonna get across here, but we did. Because I am putting my trailer tire on the yellow line to come across it.
We're going 0.3 and it's at 5.5. Well, now it says 0.2.
Well, it's still better than running on 7 the whole time.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, it's there. You can hear a audio, difference just from the motor, the vibration, the amount of work it's having to put in. It can run a lot longer at this speed than it can at 7.5 for sure.
I went out and took the covers off the side of my trolling motor and checked my mounts to the front of the boat. Man, my bolts had backed out about a half a turn. Now, I guess
Really?
Over the time of me being able, I've never checked the tightness on them.
Maybe it's something you ought to routinely do. I've never done it either, but hearing you say it makes me think maybe that's a little PM checklist thing that needs to be added.
Well, I did notice that it seemed to have a little bit more vibration than it normally did. So I was like, I'm going to check that.
One's going this way, one's going that way.
yeah, that one's straight because it ain't out as far from that one.
Right, well, it's been cast out since this one, so.
Fix it with the handles stepped up for you.
Richard said that sounds like Mississippi Bridge at Cairo, about enough room for 2 bikes to pass. Every time I go over it, I pass a big truck.
Yeah, it's tight. They're coming across that dam.
Well, it's about watch bars about the same way. It's a real narrow road right on top of the dam. I mean,
Makes you wonder why they engineer it like that.
I put that drift sock on top of all the rod socks that were still laying down here on the floor. I guess Cody decided he don't want to be the next man down. He's picking them up.
No, I'm not.
I'm here to tell y'all now, if he falls, y'all get ready.
If I fall, you're probably going to have to repair something on your boat.
well, Murillo was trying to guess your weight, and he just gave up after he got over 3.
I weigh 285.
I don't think that recliner agrees with you.
That recliner's rated for 450 pounds. I made sure of buying one that said it would tote my weight when I bought it.
Amy was looking at furniture the other day in the store, and she said, look, this recliner has vibrating back massager and heated. And I was like, oh, I don't spend that much time in it.
Yeah, but if you had one, you might.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
I bought, I don't know, it's 2 or 3 years ago, It was one that you set in your seat and it has that back massager and everything in it, got a remote and everything for it. I got it for Amy for Christmas or something. Anyway, she liked it, but the grandkids, they loved it. Every time they come to the house, they get that thing and sit on it and sit there and let it massage their back.
Hey, rod number 2 just had a little bump, I think.
Yeah, it did.
Come on, left side. Come on.
Come on, get a fish on the left side. But I don't care if they all come on the right side, as long as they keep coming.
I'm gonna get Mama to use her cricket and cut us out some decals, and I'm gonna put Poncho down this side and Lefty down that side.
I was watching a video the other day, and the guy had like where y'all's T-bar is. He had a number 1 under the.
Yeah, I just asked Amy the other day if she would cut me some out. They put 1 through 8 on them.
Yeah, and we're gonna put Poncho and Lefty on them. Even though that's the right side of the boat, it's the left side.
When we're fishing, it's the right side.
Yeah. All the federales say he could have had him any day. He only let him go so long.
I'm sorry, guys.
All right, Cody, who played Poncho and Lefty?
Willie Nelson.
And?
Merle Haggard?
That didn't sound pretty sure.
It was another one of the highwaymen. I'm pretty sure it was Merle Haggard.
There you go.
It's gloomy today, but it ain't cold out here.
It's nice. It's a little warmer today than it was yesterday.
At this time, it got warm yesterday.
Yep.
Cody, I made homemade Salisbury steak and gravy last night with sweet potato fries.
I ain't big on sweet potato fries, but I'll take some of that Salisbury steak.
And Amy complained that I made it too thick.
What?
The steak too thick.
Nah.
Well, I might agree with her on a lot of things over you, but that ain't one of them.
We ended up eating at Five Guys last night, but I have said pretty good burger.
I like their fries.
Everything closes here at 8 o'clock. So,
Oh,
which one, Leroy?
number 2, I thought.
Number 2.
It's got bumped a couple times.
Let's see. 2?
Yeah.
Oh,
Comes right after 1.
that's why the drift sock's nice.
Yep. When that wind gets blowing.
Oh, the wind pushes you sideways.
Yeah.
Your boat's probably the same way. You know, it's a little higher. That wind plays with this a lot more than it did our other boat.
Yeah, if you get a crosswind, you're
The bucket,
not going to stay straight.
or maybe the small drift sock.
Yeah, we go bucket.
You want to give it a try?
Yeah, if you got a smaller drift sock, it might give you the best of both worlds.
We got a small one, and we got a drift bucket too. We can try either one of them. Try the drift sock. I think it catches more than the drift bucket, doesn't it? Which one seems like it does more? Did you see him?
Yeah, well, I was wondering, why is Larry doing the work when it's his turn to catch fish?
Look, but he looked down, and I shuffled my feet like I was going to jump up, and you see his head pop up.
Bite, 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 bite.
I don't want to boy. Too much jumping. Trash.
It feels good when you're doing somebody like that, but when they do you, it's heart pounding.
Oh, it does have a. Well, we managed.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with all the trash that's in the boat. Look, it's got shad in it.
Ooh. We good now. Just when we get that sideways wind every once in a while.
Which side do I need to put it on?
Put it on the left side.
That was our original drift sock there.
It works just as good as the others, don't it?
Why is that? The bucket's going sideways. It's got a knot in it. It's not gonna let it pull straight.
Cody, number three. Ah, he never even flinched.
I can hear them bounce when they get hit good.
All right, come on, fish. We need no fish now. It's going that way.
That's because the boat's drifting this way. I don't know
if that's
that.
going to do any good.
I don't think so. We'll see.
Y'all still about the same depth, Cody?
Maybe
28 foot. We've gradually gotten shallower, but not by more than this whole time. Not by more than a few feet. It's been relatively same depth.
that's a rough wind right there.
It's
Are you
swirling.
marking any structure underneath there, or?
No, it's flat. That's why you ain't seen none of them hang up. Oh, 7 just got hit.
Well, let's start the white cap.
Yeah, it's rough out here.
Hey, I seen where y'all was at that one time. This white capping. Y'all can handle that. Y'all can handle this.
Yeah, and we was in the little boat then, I think. If it's when you're talking about.
I was scared to death for y'all that day.
Yeah, out on Bear. Yeah, we was in the little boat. Oh, this wind is getting bad.
Yeah, we might have to go find a hole to fish in.
What's the closest town? Rogersville?
We're in, this is in Town Creek, Killen, and then it goes Florence. I think Rogersville on the other side of the river. Yeah, Florence is where we're staying next to.
Roger, let Chris tell you about the fish they just caught and what else happened.
Hang on a minute. I'm not even on the stream right now.
This wind is getting really bad. I don't know if we're going to be able to keep fishing it.
Yeah, Roger, they've been on some fish today. They're working on fish number 5. Biggest one of the day is 56.7, but you need to go back to 1 hour and 35 minutes and watch that 56 pounder all the way through. It is well worth the watch.
Release.
And get ready to laugh.
I hate those, but we may have to reel them up and go find a creek to get up in or something.
Yeah, Cody, are you recording this track?
No.
Big dummy.
Why would I?
So you can run it again later?
I know where it's at.
All right.
That sounded enthusiastical. I mean, you catch 4 fish in 2 hours. I mean, that's,
That's definitely not on fire. It's a fish every 30 minutes, but it's. I mean, I'm happy with it. I mean, one of them was a 32, one of them was a 57 or a 56.7. You know,
16 and around a 10. I mean, that's. You well over 100-pound of fish.
Yeah, it's been all right.
we're going to have to put the big drift sock out and just run the motor wide open if we're going to stay out here, which I think is our best chance of producing fish immediately. Get that little one in, and I'll put this big one out, and we'll see if the trolling motor can handle it in this wind. His lines are just getting
all stuck.
off.
Roger said, "Did you run the track that I sent you?"
What's that?
Roger said, "Did you run the track that he sent you?"
Not yet.
Not yet. We
This is a track out in the middle of the river, not far from back by that big island we started at yesterday.
this is it was actually just a spot that I thought looked good.
We didn't scan it or nothing. Just ran with it.
Put that up so you ain't tripping over it.
Ain't gonna be around the motor if it don't start moving.
Roger said they are heading to the river too.
Awesome.
Awesome.
What river's you heading to? The Ohio? What part? I guess I should ask that. What part of the Ohio? I think I can make it work now. Just gonna have to run trail motor a little harder.
I'm gonna drop that back down.
It was tracked this way so much I.
Yeah, Roger said green up.
Green up.
Ooh, Nelly.
Yeah, fishy. Come on.
Cody, you know what I just realized?
What's up?
When all that excitement was going on, that would have been a great time for me to click stream this to your audience.
Yeah, we needed to test that out.
I'd rather set it up purposely to do that. You know what I mean?
It's on A.
Roger said if you do stay in the middle, you will catch fish.
Yeah, that's kind of what we did. We just come out to the middle, off from the side of that island.
There was some decent contour lines, but they weren't. We got water hitting the front of the boat so hard it's coming up over the windshield, just hit me in the face. We have got rollers, big white cats.
Roger said they will be streaming to 3 audiences tonight.
Awesome.
Well, there we go. We can see how that works.
Yeah.
57 thumbs up. Thank y'all all so much. See if we catch a big fish out in this ugly water. We ain't still made it to the island yet.
No, we've been slow. We ain't moved. I mean, we ain't moved far.
We moved far this way.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to keep it where the lines are fishing. Guerrero, howdy. What 3 channels y'all streaming to, Muskrat?
Say skip, muskrat. That ain't got channel. That's one of the look over.
I think it's a StreamYard feature, Richard. That
Yeah, it is.
your audience. I never even noticed the box till you said
StreamYard's
that.
come out with a bunch of new features.
I just noticed the box in the top right hand of the screen. I'm afraid to click it.
If I knew how to use it, I'd be all right.
I think you have, when you're setting up your StreamYard Live, you have to enable it for your guests to be able to do it.
Yeah, it'll pop up and ask you, I think, and then right after you click Enter Studio, or right after you click Enter Studio, but then whenever I come in today where I enabled it yesterday, it was already enabled.
All right. Now, like I said, I don't know anything about it, but I don't think that's something that, like, if I click stream this to your audience, I can't have guests. I'm just streaming this live on my channel.
Today?
It's going to start raining in 9 minutes.
Well,
Sounds like a way to get around copyrights of streaming like a ball game or a UFC fight or something.
I don't know about that.
No, because that has nothing to do with StreamYard, because the platform you're streaming to is what copyrights that. It's just so that when people have panels that they can, it incentivizes people, like we'll get on each other's channels and fish, and we don't care that we're not getting the watch time, but some people may, so that it's, it allows them to create together and both still reap the benefit.
It's just a way to reach more people. We all have a lot of the same subscribers, but we all have a lot of different subscribers. So it's just a way to reach more people.
7.
no, 5 or 6. Boom, 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 and then
It's supposed to take off raining here in a few minutes. Hopefully it don't.
When I looked up Rogersville weather, it didn't really say much about rain. And it only said 11, but it only said 11-mile-an-hour wind.
Look up Muscle Shoals.
Y'all got a Bimini top?
no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at the house in the building.
Yeah, we took ours off for the winter too.
Daddy took his off right as soon as he got it. Heck, it was summertime. Or not, it was summer, it's fall, but still, it'd been, definitely a good time to still use it. But he took it on off.
I didn't like it the way it was made. You couldn't let it all the way down.
We can't. It wouldn't go down with all the stuff we.
So I was gonna fix the tracks different on it. I might put it on backwards and see how it fits. There you go.
Y'all hear this water beating the boat?
A little bit. Well, according to what I'm seeing, it should already be raining there.
I don't know. We
It
ain't
looks
packing up yet.
It looks back that way.
We'll make the best out of it. It starts raining hard.
I'll tell you what, if you get seasick, you better not be out here today.
Actually, no. What I'm seeing, it says 0% chance Muscle Shoals. 0%. Goes to 4% at 5 p.m.
Well, I just pulled it back up, and now it says rain in 30 minutes.
Well, if they keep putting it off, they'll eventually get it right.
It did say in 8 minutes when I looked at it 2 minutes ago. So
They don't know. I'm not eating anything, Eric.
we're going to keep fishing.
If you're hearing the microwave and stuff, that's my son in there doing that.
Whoa.
Already knew it's going to be cloudy today. I remembered to bring my sunglasses today.
Yeah.
White's reaping havoc on number 7.
That's a strong wind.
Yes, it is. Y'all getting any wind noise?
No, not really.
Well, I've got the windshield closed and it up against the windshield. I thought it was blocking the majority of it, but I just want to make sure.
Isn't that nice having that windshield like that?
It is.
Set that camera in there, block that wind.
I love that windshield.
They're just hard to keep clean, though.
Oh, this is disgusting. It needs clean. Something wrong.
I've learned don't clean it before you leave the house. Clean it as soon as you get to the lake. Because if you clean it before you leave the house, just driving it down the road, it's going to be filthy when you get to the lake.
Cody went to clean it one morning, and the daggone thing was froze, had ice all over it, and he smeared it all over the window.
And turned into a solid sheet of ice across it.
I'd like to have some of them tear-off strips like they have on NASCAR.
Yeah, that'd be all right.
I need to Google. Do they make Windex wet wipes? That's what I want.
Yes,
We need some of those.
they do. I use them all the time.
Yeah, I need to get some of those. 37 awesome people still in here. Roger ever go watch that takedown and all that ensued afterwards?
Oh, he never said if he did or not.
I wouldn't mind if the wind calmed down a little bit. I thought it would take down for a minute. It went down so hard.
Yeah.
Did y'all get you some stuff for lunch out there today?
Nah,
Nah, we got snacks.
we eat breakfast.
We eat a big breakfast. Had the All-Star at the Awful Waffle.
We might have to find a creek to go in.
Yeah, we might have to get someone just get up in it and anchor
Well,
up.
it might be better for you to start looking now than to wait until it gets bad and try to find it.
Is there any close to us?
I'll have to go down the river. I don't want to get further away from the ramp.
How about these two pockets up here?
You got Navionics searching behind you? Check it out.
I didn't know how far they went. This one right here, Cody.
Yeah. You gotta look through it and see how deep it is.
Look at that slime all over Larry's shirt.
Yeah. Don't that look good?
It does look good.
Yeah, I think we can go up in there, Cody.
How deep is it?
15. I mean, there's an island in there.
Is the wind blowing into that cove?
Huh?
Is the wind blowing into that cove?
I think we can get on that top bank and be out of it.
Yeah.
What's up, Brad? Larry did catch big fish for the day so far. Brad,
oh, sorry.
You're all right. Go back to 1 hour and 35 minutes in the stream and watch that takedown all the way through getting the fish in the boat.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was
Take down till release. You'll know you're in the right spot because me and Daddy are both on the back deck recasting some rods.
So did you say the wind is blowing into that cove?
I think it's blowing across it.
Okay.
Well, I think we can get on that point over
We can see. I don't know.
that back side of it.
Right now, lines are out. I mean, we can reel them in if you want.
That cove's pretty close to the ramp.
It's not far from us right now, and it is closer to the ramp than what we are.
So if it did get bad, you're not far from the ramp. And
Right.
Let me check the weather. I mean,
it might be worth going up in there and
We'll have to anchor up in there, but
the worst of the wind is in 30 minutes. It's supposed to pick up another mile an hour.
does it ever start dying down?
There's where we're at, and then there's what it does. It's never gonna get low, but like so.
Telly's home and she's got a bag.
Uh-oh. Did she get you a new satchel?
I doubt I got anything. Size Matter says, be careful. Don't play with the wind on that river. It gets bad.
Well, here's the thing. It's just saying it's 10, 11 mile an hour.
It says
Yo.
20.
I always double it when you're out on open water. It might say it's only 11, but you get out on that open water and it feels a lot more like 20 or 22.
Well, we're in the dead center of it now, too, so that's not helping nothing. We've got no banks to keep us.
Mike Greenwell.
What's up, Mike?
That is a channel member, Mike Greenwell.
Thank you, Mike. Got Randall Rhino Outdoors, too. What's up, Randall?
How far are y'all from that power plant and nuclear power plant?
I have no idea.
I didn't even know there was a nuclear power plant.
Mike Greenwell, she went purse shopping.
If one gets on, he should throttle it.
You'll have to.
We have. How long's it been since our last bite, though? It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been over an hour since that 56.
And then we caught, so last fish was probably 45 minutes ago.
Brownsbury nipple plant.
They look like they're turning up that side. Right? They ain't coming toward us.
We probably got to do something different.
Yep, you ready to reel them in and change directions?
Yeah, because that groove sock's even getting tangled up in the motor.
Yep.
Size matters. Are they anywhere close to that?
Greenwell said if they're on Wilson, they're a good ways from the power plant.
Yeah, I think the power plant he's talking about is halfway up Wheeler. All right, we go roll them in. We got to do something different. We got barges coming, and between the wind and then the weight coming off of this tugboat's pushing three wide, so 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 barges. It's going to put off pretty good weight.
So he said we. Does that mean he's really going to help?
Yeah. No reason not.
Half of it.
How'd you buy half a purse? Half a purse? It won't hold anything.
Well, because they didn't have the color I wanted, so I think I had to order it. So I got the wallet though. Yeah.
That's right, Randall. How you doing, buddy?
So the first is this color.
Randall Rhino Outdoors said good morning, Telly. She said good morning.
We're going to move up in this hole over here.
Oh, we have a date Friday night.
Oh, no.
Don't do it.
Try to get out some of this wind.
I didn't approve of any date.
I'm gonna go by myself. We're doing his birthday. We're all going.
Oh, good Lord, Mike. We definitely will say prayer for Sean.
Oh, 184, 85. That's
He said, say some prayers for my wife. Her blood pressure is 185 over 94, headed to the doctor now.
Oh, no. Bless her heart. Yeah.
Go take care of her, Mike Greenwell.
Oh no, this one that got hit a bunch this morning, it's that really long leader up there.
I always hated that part right there. When you want to move, you got to reel everything up.
It's a very uncomfortable feeling when you got a barge barreling down on you and you got to get them all in.
Yeah, because you don't feel like you're getting everything.
It's like no matter how fast you go, it ain't fast enough.
get your drift sock.
There's that wind. You can tell when he opened that windshield.
Take off. Sorry, getting a little too close. Was it March?
I can understand Larry being covered with catfish slime, but Cody, I don't know. That little 10-pound fish got that much slime on it.
I caught a 32, sucker.
I think I'm gonna take a screenshot there of Larry's shirt, and I'm gonna send it to Chris at Catfish and say, you need to make shirts like this that look like they're already slimed.
Well, Cody'd buy 4 or 5 of them.
I'm going to mute for a second, okay?
Thank you. Murillo said, "That's drool, Lee."
That barge was right on him, wasn't it?
He was getting there.
Mr. Brad Cadell. Title weight.
Brad, I'm going to ask you one more time. Fix your name. Bugs me.
What is it? Spelled wrong?
Yeah, he's got Tidel. So he'd be AL. He fat fingered it when he put it in. It just bugs me. I think he leaves it that way because he knows it bothers me.
Boy, you can see the spray. They in choppy water.
Oh, they are. As soon as they opened that windshield and you heard that wind.
Yeah, Eric, they would have done no but now if they had.
Yeah, they would have. Yeah. No, Matt, you had it right. Now you got it wrong. Oh, he's trying to say hi to him. No, probably didn't highlight because he spelled it right. I'm just giving you a hard time, Brad, but it does bother me.
Chris, I ended up going down below Watts Bar Dam for the first time. Let me tell you what, I have never in my life fished as much current as what I seen there.
Really?
Oh, they had every door open. You throw a 20-pound sinker out in front of the boat, and we were spot locked on 10, and it would pass the boat up.
Good Lord.
Before it hit bottom in 20 foot of water.
I don't think I'd even try to anchor in that kind of current.
I'd never been down there, and I didn't know anything about. I've heard y'all talk about fishing current, and I thought I knew what current was a little bit, but my goodness,
I'll be the first one to admit I haven't. I mean, the only current I've ever been in is on the Ohio, and the most I've ever seen is like around 4 or 5, and anything more than that, and I don't know how they fish it.
Well, I should have known when Jody told me. She said we tried to fish up there last night, and she said we were putting 16 ounces on, and we couldn't keep it down. I should have known right then that All I had, the max, was 5 and 6 ounces. 5 ounce. I don't even have 6 ounce. I had 5 ounce.
Well, we got some 8 ounces, but I use those just for suspending. I mean, I'll put them on there if I have to, if we're spot locked or anchored up, you know, but I don't really like using anything more than a 5 or a 6.
I think it stresses the rods a lot.
Greenwell said, bump, bump, bump.
Greenwell, I don't even know if we could have bumped up in there. I don't know. I seen some guys striper fishing up in there, but they had those great old big Sea Arc boats, and they was pulling boards, and they was never even moving. So they would deploy boards.
Looks like a little calmer water where they're at now. Matt says at the dam in Central Arkansas, Dam 5, when they open those doors completely, it looks worse than Class 5 rapids. No thanks. When we were coming home from CatCon Sunday morning, we drove over the Falls of the Ohio. There's a boat ramp there that I had never been to. And of course, you know, the Ohio River was in bad shape during the CatCon anyway. But we went down to that boat ramp to look at it. And they had the boat ramp closed because it was solid driftwood all the way from the drive coming in all the way down to the water. But you could see, look over there towards the dam at the bottom of the falls, and it was just unbelievable amounts of water coming out of that thing. It was just ridiculous.
I was scared to go up any closer than what we did, and I didn't get anywhere close to the dam. I mean, I've never seen that much water. I mean, current. I mean, I was like, oh my God.
Greenwell says he uses 8-ounce sinkers for everything except bumping. I like to use, like, if there's some decent current on my swing rods, I like a 5-ounce because I know it's going to move. I want it to throw it straight out the side of the boat and let the current bring it down until it finds a place to lock in.
Well, I got to thinking about, even if I had enough weight to keep it on the bottom with the leader and the Demon Dragons on there, it couldn't do nothing but like a flag in the wind, you know.
There's a whole lot of current. I don't even like to have floats on.
Well, we ended up taking them off because I just said there's no way that it's going to sit still down there. I mean,
well, I figure with that much current, even with the float on it, that current's going to push it down. So
I didn't know if it'd push it down or if it would just make it whip like a flag in the wind.
Well, I mean, it might do both. You know, it might make it act crazy down there. It might just push it down to the bottom and hold it. I mean, I guess you don't know.
Yeah, I don't see how. I don't know. But we did find a spot. It was like a little point that came out. It wasn't much. And we went around that point and kind of got to where it at least slowed down some to where we could hold 6 ounces on the bottom because we had those 5-ounce weights and I added another 1 ounce.
Brad must went back and watched that because he said, "Hope you're okay, Larry. Great fish."
He said the float on a dragging weight will keep it in place.
Yeah. I was just a little embarrassed about following. There wasn't a whole lot I could do about it.
Well, don't be embarrassed about it. I mean, it was funny.
It was.
That's funny that 99% of the people in here was concerned and Cody was laughing.
We're trying to see how we can set up right here.
Put the drift sock in, see if it's gonna close.
mean, you can tell it's still some wind there, but it doesn't look as strong.
Yeah, there's some wind here. We're going to see if we put the drift sock out and see if we put spotlight on.
Barely can hear y'all over the wind.
Better?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Here's one of them.
What? Daylight and dark, wasn't it?
Yeah, I tell you, man, I started setting our camera up in front of that windshield, and it's a game changer for wind noise.
What'd you do with that lead yesterday? You put it all back in the bag?
So what's your plan here, Cody? You going to try to use the drift sock and spot lock?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, I don't know what you mean, Hart. Hart, did you not see the pan down clip? 1 hour, 35 minutes into the stream, 56 pound fish. If you didn't see that, you need to go watch it. Watch it from takedown to release. Get ready to laugh. Somebody left the barn door open.
Daddy's up at the front of the boat pen.
I know, I'm just teasing. That's it, Arctic clip.
Need to go to skipjack.
Hey, last time Telly and I were out, we had the windshield closed and I wasn't latching it, but that wind got to blowing so hard, it grabbed that window. It was closed, it just wasn't latched, and it flipped that window open. I thought for sure we were going to break that windshield.
Boy, that'd be a mean lick to replace, wouldn't it?
Oh, it'd be awful.
It looks fishy. It does. We can,
What do
but
you make?
this definitely looks fishy.
They get us out of the middle of the lake.
We'll see if our instincts are correct or if they're bust.
Cody, I know your instincts, but I don't think it's going to tell you anything.
Ain't that a band? Oh, I like it when that blood comes squirting out there when you cut it.
That's the way I like to eat my steak.
Yeah.
It ain't blood that comes out of it. It's hemoglobin.
Oh, listen to Dr. Phil there.
Dr. Phil.
Larry, be careful. He's going to hook your ear.
And a D85 bait.
Oh, Dr. Pohl. Mike says the doctor sent her to the ER. We're headed there now.
Been praying for her, Mike. Hope she's doing all right.
Yeah, I'm on.
What's wrong with it?
I'll say another one right now. Let me mute here.
He backlashed that reel, didn't he?
I let it overrun a little.
He's hiding it.
Wouldn't call it a backlash. It didn't tangle. The spool's a little loose now.
Backlash.
Now, see, I usually have an issue when I go from dragging to anchoring up or something like that with my longer leaders, and then I go to cast. A lot of times my leaders will get tangled around my sinkers and stuff. Drives me nuts. Those demon dragons are loud. I'll give them that.
They are.
We twisted a little. It's just like those loaded under us.
I'm so glad I didn't go fishing today. I got to see Larry catch a big fish. The wind actually picked up and blowing 20 mile an hour right now.
Have you got to see me fall? I don't know which one was the better show, the fish or the fall.
The fall.
Fish.
Huh?
Nocturnal
Fish. The fall was good, but the fish was better.
Nocturnal Nation, baby.
It was like a good show with a side show.
We're swaying here more than what I want to be. And now the drift stock's back up inside, up under the motor, gonna be tangled up.
Matt, I know some people use that, and I'm sure it does help keep you from tangling. And I would imagine you could probably soak that in some super hot water or heat it up with a hairdryer or something and straighten it out. Danny.
I'm thinking about buying a new weed eater or $2 in gas diesel and spraying everything with diesel.
I use weed and grass killer. I don't use a weed eater.
Well, that's a swing.
Small hook in. I need a weight.
We got bluebird skies here, but the wind is blowing.
Well, I can tell you, I like the wind right here a lot better. That was catch fish enough. I just don't know if we're gonna hold with it.
The one that fishes.
Yeah, I hope he takes off and goes. We are moving.
Be sure to hit that thumbs up, these fellas.
How's that? We probably should have dropped anchors, but
It's gonna sway with one ankle anyways.
we got two.
Yeah, but that one's junk. That ain't gonna help. You get a wind, it's gonna pull you off.
All right, come on, fish.
All right, guys. What rod you think's going down first?
Outside planter board.
That's gonna be tough.
I'm going with number 3.
All right.
Three. Well, for all the people that likes
Got 64 thumbs up.
the mouth of the creek, that's where we're at. Well, I do like the wind over here a lot better.
Brad said he's going with one off the back of the boat. Number 1.
Number
Or
one.
did that just break? That might
I
have been
think that
current.
was the boat swaying. I seen out the corner of my eye, I thought the same thing, but I think it was the boat swaying.
Brad said he's going with one off the back of the boat.
All right.
He ain't gonna be wrong unless we skunk
Matt
it.
said number 5. Eddie Gross said number 5.
They like
Only
it.
Matt said number 5 with a monster. Whose
All right.
turn is it?
My turn.
Yeah, it'll be a monster. Number 4 says Andrew. That size matters.
Hey, you remember?
It's because he put his name in chat.
Oh.
What the?
What the what?
How long we giving this spot?
I'd say go give
We've only
us
been
about
there 30 seconds.
45 minutes.
No, I'm not sitting here 45 minutes without a bite.
You got a date? You got to be somewhere?
Somewhere there's fish.
I mean, you're not moving now, so you got to give them time to find you.
So 20 minutes.
I would minimum 30. I mean, you didn't mark fish and set up on them, right? You're just at the mouth.
Yeah, we just went to a spot that was out of the wind that looked fishy.
Yeah, so you got to give it time. I mean, you don't set up in a deer hunting spot and wait 5 minutes and leave. You got to sit there and wait for them to come.
I'm not deer hunting.
Yeah,
Chris, guy who you talking to?
yeah, Mr. Impatient. See, Brad
I'll
even
see
said
you
30
anchor much
plus.
either.
30 plus.
Did the doctor drop him on his head when he was born there?
Yeah. He was dropped a couple times on his head. For sure.
Matt said, well, I guess he's walking to the next spot if Larry's staying there.
I want to see that.
Right. It's still winter and you're on transition spot. I'd wait longer. Fish will come to you there.
Who said that?
Brad.
We'll give it 10, 15 minutes.
Right here where we're at, it's actually a really good spot. We have the water coming out of the dam right down here, coming down river. Right here's the mouth of the creek, and out here to our left, there's a big island, a big underwater island. This is really a big pinch point right here where we're at. So
Sounds like a good
Speaking
spot
just
to
like
me.
you was talking about deer hunting, this is a great spot for them to travel through and be pinched down
Well,
to come
if
through.
it's a great spot, then they'll bite within the next 10, 15 minutes.
Larry, how do you deal with that?
Only one way to find out. I sit there for about 45 minutes.
Take a nap, Cody. We'll wake you up when it's time to move.
Yeah, get up there in front of the boat and lay down. But I can't stand that one reel being upside down like that.
Danny says Cody's like my grandkids. If it's not back-to-back bites, he starts throwing rocks in the water and playing in the mud.
Yeah, hey, it's like he thinks the catfish ought to bite like the bluegill.
What would you do if you was on a bank fishing right now, Cody?
Go home.
Go to the house.
Yeah, I wouldn't be on the bank fishing.
Well, I've done a lot of bank fishing in the day.
There's Jeremy's tournament cats.
What's up, Jeremy?
They've caught 4 so far today. Biggest one was 56.7. Go back to 1 hour and 35 minutes in the stream, and you will enjoy every second of it.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun.
For somebody.
Caught a fish and took a trip and everything.
It was an hour and 44 minutes back.
Well, that's right. While you're still live, it doesn't have the timestamp. You got to go backwards a certain amount.
There's always one sock that's missing the partner in the laundry. Always.
I think the washing machine or the dryer one eats them.
Yes, Jeremy, they are on Wilson.
Yeah. And I could see, I'm going to be honest, I could see more trips down here now that I realize it's only a 3-hour drive.
I'd be down there every other weekend if I were you guys.
We'll see what we learn this week. We're going way sideways this time.
3-hour drive, I'd be there a lot.
Yeah, I don't know why I had never realized it. I mean, this is closer to going to Chattanooga. It takes us at least 3.5 hours to get to Chattanooga.
Traffic's worse going.
Catfish in Fresno.
Yeah, the traffic's a lot worse.
You got to drive through the mountains.
Yep. And going up over that mountain.
The drive here is not bad.
I'm going to go look it up right now.
Chris, we'll plan a trip the same time as you.
4.5 hours.
How long do you think it'll take me, Cody?
5 hours and 84 minutes.
6 hours and 8 minutes.
I was only 6 minutes off. I think that's a pretty good guess on my part, wasn't it?
Not bad. Lo-Fi Fisherman says, I live here 20 minutes and I'm on the water. I count that as a blessing.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Definitely.
I tell you, Alabama truly is. Alabama's a sportsman's paradise.
Well, I mean, put it this way: we fished virtually every weekend on Barron last year, and some weeks we fished twice a week, and it took out of the whole 2022, we only put 4 in the boat over 50 pounds. This is our first trip here, second day, and we've already put 1 in the boat over 50 pounds.
That's drift socks got over on it.
Might as well just bring it in. It's just going to end up tangled up and tearing something off.
Matt, they're in Scottsville, Kentucky.
Yep, Scottsville.
Scottsville, Kentucky.
Scottsville. It's just south of Bowling Green on the Bowling Green's to the north of us, Tennessee line's to the south of us.
Close to the Narrows, whatever that is.
The Nares boat ramp, yeah, sir.
Hey, Cody.
Yes, sir.
It was 6 hours and 8 minutes to Wheeler Dam for me. It's 6 hours and 4 minutes to Chester Frost.
I think you know which is the better choice.
Well, yeah, but isn't that weird? A 4-minute difference.
Well, this is 30 minutes closer for us, and this is Alabama, and we live, and Chester Frost is Tennessee line, and we live on the Tennessee line.
Read Matt's comment, Cody.
I mean, Chester Frost not Tennessee line. It's Tennessee, and we live on Tennessee line. Read whose?
Matt.
Look up Scott's B oil.
Scottsville.
And there's no such place. No, you gotta look up Scottsville, not B oil. Y'all quit making fun of the way y'all talk. Dude.
That's why Cody said I wouldn't change my oil.
Yep, Larry doing all the work again. That's what Eric said. Now, Matt, if you look up Scottsville, Kentucky, you'll see it.
Scottsville, Scottsville, Scottsville.
It's also known as Scotts Vegas.
Isn't that weird?
What?
6 hours and 4 minutes to Chester Frost, 6 hours and 8 minutes to Wilson.
I said that was interesting. But Daddy wasn't paying attention to me because he doesn't listen to anything we say.
She didn't like that.
Cody and Larry, I'm gonna step off here. My neighbor's mowing his
I
yard.
got like really big.
All right.
What's that got to do with price eggs in China?
Because I can't hear nothing.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming up here and hanging out for over 3 hours with us, man. I really appreciate it.
I thought it would be a good neighbor and go weed eat for him.
I have thoroughly enjoyed the fall of y'all fishing.
What?
I'll explain it here in a second.
Okay.
Telly hadn't seen it yet.
All right.
Go
Bye,
back
Telly.
2
Bye,
hours.
Chris.
See you, Lee.
Bye. Have a good day.
Really?
Hey, we need a live reaction. Pull it up on your phone and then
I'm doing
have
it
her
right
come in.
now.
Oh, Lord.
We want a live reaction. We want to see her face. Look.
It's okay loud.
Bang down. Oh, man down. Hang down. I miss that good one. I got your picture. Where's my iPhone? No, I'm making it short. Oh, that's
Really?
Oh, that's good fish.
Cody's worried about making a short.
Right? Not even asking if he's okay.
So, before Miss Telly runs off, who falls more gracefully, me or Daddy?
I don't know. She saw your video where you fell. Did you see the one where he was running?
We seen him
Oh no!
a lot.
Oh yeah, when he was in our boat. Yours was pretty bad, Cody.
It was.
You had
I did
one
the
foot on the
splits.
bank and one in the boat.
I hurt and I don't have the parts that he has.
No kidding. I didn't know Cody could do the splits like that.
Your coffee's going by the way.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, that was a 56-pound fish, by the way.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Congrats.
Where we're sitting gives you kind of a false sense that we could just go right back out there and go back to dragging.
Yeah. Yeah, the wind's not near as bad right here. But look what a bank we got right there.
We've been here 15 minutes. We might get a good one that comes through here.
Danny said he had to go look it up. 4 hours and 9 minutes from here to Scottsville, as Cody calls it. Matt says 5 hours and some change for me to Scottsville. They're spelling it all kinds of ways now.
Scottsville, home of dollar store. First ever dollar store was created, is on the Scottsville Square.
Oh, Matt said sorry. 6 hours. Yeah, I know, Brad. We were all concerned with Larry's well-being, except for Cody.
Yeah, y'all was real concerned. Y'all sound like a pack of hyenas.
Brad says, do they produce toilet paper there?
Nope. They produce Uncrustables in Scottsville.
Yeah, Smucker's plant there.
Hey, that stuff's them Uncrustables. Those are great boat snacks.
Yeah, I can get all them I want. Middle son, he works there.
Martin says 3 days for me to get to Scottsville. Lo-Fi Fisherman says Wilson is a sneaky lake. It can get rough out there quick and beat you to death to get back to the ramp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was saying it was 12 mile an hour wind, and I mean, we had 2.5 foot rollers.
Brad said, Cody, Larry can fall down and still catch the bigger fish.
If he'd have fell down while catching that fish, I'd have grabbed the rod out of his hand and finished it off, made it my fish. Oh,
Well, I was hoping to get a cruiser to come through here.
Yeah. Tell me when y'all get bored.
It's only been 10 minutes.
It's been 20. I think.
I know one thing. They're swinging back
Yeah,
and forth, back and forth.
It's got to the point with us, Cody. I make Telly set a timer because as soon as we anchor up somewhere or spot lock somewhere, I'm instantly ready to go. And I was like, no, set a timer. We're gonna stay till the timer goes off.
That's the thing. When you're used to dragging, it's just hard to anchor up and sit there.
Well, you're sitting there and you're looking at everything around you. You know you're not moving. You could be going over there. You could be going over here.
That's the thing. You just
And
our
but
lines are all way over there. I mean,
a lot of big fish are caught sitting anchored up.
they are. I'm hoping any minute now one swims through here and grabs one of these.
Well, I tell you what, my coffee will probably be done here in a few minutes, and I'll have to get up to go get some.
Yeah, I think I might open me a sugar-free Red Bull here in just a second.
Yeah, that's what you need, Red Bull.
Yeah,
give you wings.
Daddy needed one to help float himself up off the carpet.
Eric said 5 hours and 35 minutes till I'm that Scots something.
Scottsville. They look here. I'm not the only one that says it that way. I don't guess either, because J Dog and Uncle Lou always give me a hard time about it. And I was watching a documentary they had on the ID channel, and there was a little girl murdered at a football game in Scottsville here some years back, and they did a documentary on it. And the opening scene was somebody from the community. I don't know the guy. And he says, my name's whoever. I'm from Scottsville, Kentucky. And I recorded that and sent it to J-Dog Uncle. I said, see, I'm not the only one that says that.
No, and some of the places up here, we pronounce it the same way, too. It's not Scottsville, but it might be other towns. But like I told you before, there's Shelbyville is right here near us, but it's not Shelbyville. It's Shelbyville. But Scottsville.
I would say Shelbyville. Yeah,
right.
I wouldn't say Bull. I guess it's just how it comes. Oh,
it's how it rolls off the tongue.
Right, just more natural.
Danny said Larry needs to keep a toy in the boat for Cody to play with while they wait for a bite.
Yeah. Danny, he wouldn't ever make it down there bank fishing with you.
Jeremy said, yes, rough water ain't no joke. We had 4-footers on Santee Cooper Friday. We had 18-mile-an-hour wind with 33 to 40-mile-an-hour gusts.
See, and that's another thing for us. You know, Barren River Lake's so small that
we can get away.
This wind, it wouldn't be bad at all out there, probably.
I mean, you'd have to make sure you were dragging into it, but as long as you were dragging into it, you were all right.
And it gets worse faster if your wind's going against the current, too.
Right. And makes the swells bigger.
There's Look Lady.
Look, lady.
Look, lady.
What's up, man?
My wife says it like that, too, but she's from there.
From Shelbyville or from Scottsville?
I don't know. I'm assuming Scottsville. Brad says try Lake Erie on an average day.
I've never been on Erie, but I've been out on Lake Michigan. That was being out on Lake Michigan. That was the first time I was out on a lake that we went out far enough you couldn't see land. It was like being on the ocean.
Look, lady said,
I've been out on the ocean when we had 12-foot swells.
Oh, good Lord.
I was scared to death.
So I'm going right now to get my coffee. Get ready for a takedown.
Hopefully.
Come on.
Look lady said Scottsville. She's from Scottsville.
Gotcha.
Oh, where are you from, look lady? I didn't realize. You. So I'm assuming y'all live close.
Which me and Amy both grew up in Bowling Green. We moved to Allen County in 1990 as I took a job there.
Moved to Fountain Run.
Moved to Fountain Run. And we just, ever since, just stayed in Allen County.
Cincinnati. Matt says Erie will make you fix your life after being on those rollers. Yeah, big open water with no. Yeah, I mean, there's no wind breaks when you're out on the water, out in the open water, you know.
And like I said, those lakes are major. They call them the Great Lakes for a reason.
So look, ladies, up next to J Dog.
J-Dog.
J Doggy.
J Puppy Wuppy.
What's he fishing for?
I don't know. Throwing a little twister.
Matt said Erie will make you fix your life after being on those rollers.
Yeah. I'd say that's right. I went up, I was up in Michigan, and I can't ever remember the name of that lake, but it was a 20,000 acre inland lake, and we were out walleye fishing on it, and we didn't get by like it was here today.
Danny Stone says, I remember when Cody fished with us at Kentucky Dam, constant whining and saying stupid stairs, you got to climb, and stupid giant rocks, and stupid fish won't bite.
That sounds about right.
Checks out. That's an accurate story. They biting today? Bass? That's what we've caught for, but we're fishing for catfish. Did catch a smallmouth up there skipjack fishing this morning, about a 2-pounder.
Tell them I know where they can catch 47.
I wish this wind would lay on down.
Where was Jerry fishing the other day?
Baldwin.
Baldwin.
Yeah.
I think this evening it might get back down to 7-8 mile an hour, but it's going to be quite a few hours before it gets there probably.
Is that cove big enough to drag around?
It's a lot of timber in it.
Did you not cast this out?
Yep.
You just drop it down or cast it out?
It's casted out. But this boat's moved back and forth and back and forth.
Not cast out far.
It was over that way.
A lot of big bass in this lake. We're not from here. We just come down here for the week to fish.
Cody asking him that question, mate, reminded me when last year when we were down there at the gathering, Telly and I took off by ourselves and we went down to Raccoon Mountain, fished those 100-foot holes.
Right.
And we were dragging some baits, and there were some teenagers playing on the river's edge. They were swimming, joking around, carrying on. We come trolling up through there, dragging baits up through there, and I don't remember if we actually caught one while we were there or they just saw us, whatever. But one of those girls, she was like, "There's fish in this water?" I was like,
"No."
Yeah, and then I remember telling Telly, I was like, I'd love to pull in a 30 or 40 pound blue cat right in front of them. They'd probably never swim in here again.
I've done that before. You know, somebody that just comes to the water and they don't really fish or anything, and you catch a 20-pound fish and they see it. Them kind of fish are out here swimming around. Well, I'm not getting in there no more.
Yeah, well,
Yep.
I've had people tell me, show them pictures and stuff, and they say, "Oh, thank God you took that out of the water. We swim in that lake." Threw it back. What are you talking about?
I'll tell you one of the funnest times for me and Telly when we were over at Wiley not last year. Was it last year or the year before? I don't remember. We went to Lake Wiley. I think it was last year. And it was right before Chad's tournament started. We started way back up in this cove. We were dragging baits, and there was a guy and his son coming the opposite direction. We got on 2 or 3 or 4 fish, just boom, 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 and they stopped fishing to watch us catch those fish. And they were having just such a good time watching us catch them as we were catching them.
Right.
But the best part is when you're fishing somewhere and here comes somebody up the bank, you know, crappie fishing, bass fishing, whatever, and you're sitting here talking to the phone and they just look over at you like you're an idiot.
Wayne Huska.
What's up, Wayne?
4 fish so far, Wayne.
32, or the first one Daddy caught was a 16. I caught a 32. Then Dad caught a 56.7. And then I caught a 10. And Daddy caught a bruise on his hind end because the 56.7 put him on the ground.
The fish didn't put me on the ground.
Cody moved the cooler and made a trip hazard, and Larry failed.
Hard. He felt hard.
The bad part was I couldn't get back up. You know, you fall, you just jump back up. That's all right. You fall and you're down there.
Murillo says, I like it when people come up and ask you if you can move so they can fish there. Look at my face and you tell me if I'm going to move for you.
We've had people do it.
The worst experiences I ever get, because the only bank fishing we do is surf fishing. And there'll be people, we'll be out there before the sun's up. We'll have our lines out. And we go to the place we surf fish, there's no houses around. And it's pretty much the only reason to be there is fishing. I mean, it's not a manicured part of the beach or anything. But there's some condos and houses about, I don't know, 1.5 miles, 2 miles down. And every once in a while, you'll get a few people that want to walk all the way to the end where Mobile Bay is. And they'll walk down through there, and they're wanting to walk right on the where the water meets the sand. And they'll walk through your lines and then just smack them and stuff. Like, we got bright green line. You've seen it. You just want to.
Karen's.
Dixie Bar.
I said Mobile Bay is Dixie.
What's up, Steve Ransom?
What's up, Steve?
Ransom.
Well, if one picks it up, they're going to have to run with it.
Steve Ransom says, didn't you have a naked couple come walking up the beach?
That was Danny Stone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Danny Stone, there was a man and woman over there butt naked, and he went and flagged down the beach patrol and told them, and I don't blame him. He had his grandkids out there, and you got a man and woman butt naked on the Florida beach, public beach. It's uncalled for.
Were they naked or naked?
You have to ask Danny. I didn't see him. Daddy, it looks calm out there now.
It does look better.
It actually does.
Check the wind.
Captain Morgan says, hey, I'm fishing Fort Loudon, Tennessee.
Fort Loudon.
What's up, Captain Morgan? Oh, Fort Lousy.
Tennessee River is a great fishery throughout it.
I would agree. And we've only fished there once.
Y'all caught a 70, didn't you?
That was at Gaston. We caught Telly's 41 and a half. The one that slapped her upside her head came from Tennessee.
Okay.
But we caught a lot of fish those 3 days we were there, 4 days we were there. Matter of fact, I think I went through, made a video, and I didn't even put them all in there. And I titled it, "We Couldn't Stop Catching Fish," because every time we went out, we caught fish.
Yeah, I think this year when I go, I've never done it before, but I think I'm gonna fish Chickamauga Lake,
Chickamauga.
whatever, Mungo, whatever it is.
It's 12-mile-an-hour wind still.
Yeah, it's still blowing.
We're gonna fish the lake, and we're gonna go to Raccoon Mountain again. We loved it down there.
We've been
Yeah, I mean, when I go down there, it's hard not to go down there and fish that deep hole, just because you know there's always a chance of catching a fish of a lifetime out of it.
We sat here for 35 minutes.
Well, where else do you want to go?
Cody, you are so impatient.
It's 35 minutes.
And
You said 30.
what are you gonna do?
I want to go back to Dragon.
You're gonna go back out there and have the same conditions you just left.
Okay. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Who's the captain of this ship?
Me, myself, and I. I mean, we've never fished here. I don't know if this is even a productive spot. I have no, it's just a random spot we picked out to get out of the wind.
Right.
It would be helpful if, there's just, it does look fishy with looking at it on Navionics, but also all the fish we've caught have come from well over double this depth and out in open water. So,
if the dragon's not working, you can use the wind to your advantage. Let the wind get out there and let the wind push you and just suspend drift. Use the trolling motor to just control where you go.
The Dragon was fine. It was just the wind, the waves out there.
Does it look like the waves have laid down?
The wind's coming a lot from this direction. I don't know that we couldn't drag up this side and be okay.
That's what I was going to say. If you could find a spot up this bank. Yesterday.
Yeah, if you find it, if you can use the bank to block some of the wind, it might help you.
Yeah.
You want to take?
We'll leave them out till we figure out where we're going.
We're going to go look for a place.
Oh, we're just going to search. Okay.
We're going to find a spot. Do you want to change the Dragon sinkers back out, or wait?
We'll wait and see what we find.
You look freshening baits.
Okay.
It's pretty wild.
They've only been in the water 35 minutes.
They've been in there 40.
Okay.
If I'm gonna go Dragon, might as well start with fresh baits. You don't
long as
want
you
to
got the
reel
bait.
them in 20 minutes to freshen them again, do you?
As long as you got the bait, I would always freshen them.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, I'd like to push it to an hour just because we don't have a ton of bait, but I don't want to reel everything in 20 minutes to freshen them.
Matt said, Larry, just go ahead and push him in.
Right now, I'm going to let him reel the lines in.
I was going to say, let him reel all them rods in.
If this boat gets by us, I'm going to the front of the boat to pee. I've had to pee for 20 minutes, and he's been over here. Okay.
Are you afraid of him?
I hear you. This high pressure is not helping anything. We're
seeing a lot more blue sky than we were earlier.
Over.
What's that, Chris?
I said, we're seeing a lot more blue sky than we were earlier.
Yes. Yes, we are.
The rain didn't catch us.
The
It's a blessing.
rain missed, but now if the wind would just lay some. Be all right.
I'd normally try to keep a head a little longer. Well, I mean, we had caught a couple of heads.
You keep that head and step on it right before you throw it back out.
Yeah, I'm gonna run that and still. He don't look awful. Yeah, I'm about to pee all over myself.
All right.
What do you get? 2 of them reeled in?
Yeah, you have to go. You have to go to the front of it. Ow.
Yeah, we were blowing all over the place.
I was hoping Greenwell would check back in soon. See how his wife's doing.
So how's it doing?
Yeah. Bunch of trash down there. That's something covered in fleas.
Trolling motor up.
You know, those rods even look better with those dragon weights dangling on them.
Ain't that the truth?
Ah, going that way.
Still got 32 people hanging out.
So,
Thank you, thank you.
$67 thumbs up.
We're gonna mute for a minute. We won't be running around long, I don't think.
All right. Be very, very quiet. All right. Well, we can only see Larry, but we can do some lip reading off Larry. Everybody in chat, try to figure out what Larry says while they're muted. I hope they get where they're going and they're able to drag. I think if they use the bank as a wind block, they might be able to get her done. It looks rough, though. Larry just said, "Silly boy, I told you we shouldn't have moved." Uh-oh. I don't know what happened there unless he got a call. I'm sure they'll be back. There'll be no lip reading now, though. At least I can put a picture of a fish up here for you to look at, I guess. Now my dogs are going to start barking.
started this morning. Is it? There's a hole up there. That looks good, boy. You got flooded timber though. You gotta stop shy of that. Just stop where you're at. Turn around. Let's see if we can drag. You're good. Oh, I don't think we can. I think we'll hang. There's trees everywhere over down on the bank. Get on up here. Okay, but you're not going to drag then. Dragging will not work over there. Up on that bank.
I didn't want to get all the way on the bank. Just get over here a little closer.
You're good right here. The wind's not that terrible right here. Just go ahead and stop.
Smooth bottom right here.
Just cut it off. Woo! That water's still rough.
There. There. We get some bait out of this cooler.
The drift's up.
Slickers. The slickers. That dog, the towel got soaking up.
Be careful. Please.
All right, we need a fish.
We need a fish. We need a fish.
We need a fish. Hey, 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 hey. It's definitely calmer though. It's still a little rough, but it's definitely calmer.
What's your temperature there, Cody?
51.83. It was a lot warmer on down the river yesterday, and that's where I want to go. But we got coming down through here, and the water's just so rough. We had water coming up over the side of the boat like crazy, so we just said we're gonna fish here. No need getting too awful far from the ramp.
Nope, and no need to be getting wet either.
No. I'll take my shower when I get back to the hotel room. I don't need to take it while I'm out here on the lake.
Be a little cold out there.
It actually is in the 50s now. It feels pretty decent.
Oh, good. It's actually 51 here. I'm surprised. But we're expected a lot of rain starting this evening.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to rain tomorrow morning, which stinks. So we're probably not going to get to fish tomorrow morning, but we'll see. Yeah. The end one's got a head on it already. I'm going to drop it. Ah, missed.
What?
Were you talking to him? On mute?
No,
Oh,
I
okay.
just muted it when you came back in.
Uncle Lou, they're up to 4 fish. Biggest one's 56.7. Matter of fact, Uncle Lou, I'm going to send you a clip to watch. You're going to thoroughly enjoy it. They tried to anchor up Uncle Lou, and Cody wouldn't allow it.
We
They
sat
made it
there
rough.
for 40 minutes.
It was probably more like 10 minutes.
It was 40.
I don't know about these youngins. They have no patience.
We going back to how we was catching fish.
Well, hay slip, biggest one of the day is 56.7, and then there was a 30 mixed in there too. 4 total.
A 32, a 16, a 10, and a 56.
And a big fall.
And a big fall.
Uncle Lou said, patience, grasshopper.
Patience knows not.
I'll be glad when this cough goes away.
I'm about to just turn this and go off this diagonal.
Well, you're going the wrong way.
Why?
Because
The wind's coming out of this way, but
right,
it's
you're going. It's going to hit us in the side.
I've been going this way, and that's what's producing this. You're not just accounting for that wind. The current's also coming from it.
There's the wind.
Yeah, going toward the bank. We're going out to the middle of here.
Dang, skipjack. It's good. It's
Bleeding. Bloody.
very, very.
You gonna work?
We'll see. Picking back up now.
Well, like I said, I mean, you can always try suspend drifting or, well, controlled drifting. I love it, man. I love suspending. Sometimes when that wind's blowing like that, that's really all you can do. Yeah, you can use a drift sock, or you could use your trolling motor to keep you over structure. Just depends on the situation, I guess. But yeah, you drop your line straight down, and then when you put them in the rod holder, get them about 3 to 4 feet off the bottom, and just got to adjust for different depths. Telling I fish that way a lot. I like it. Some people will use drift socks just to slow the boat down and let the wind take them wherever.
That's how we started out, was just drifting, not dragging.
Yeah. Steve Ransom, I believe they're interstate batteries. I think that's what came with the boat. I don't have lithium batteries. I've got lead acid. I'm pretty sure they're interstate batteries is what's in there. Yeah, man, a lot of people in kayaks will suspend. I call it suspend drifting even when I'm doing or suspend trolling, whatever you want to call it. Still suspend fishing. Sometimes we'll even spot lock and suspend right over the culture or deep hole.
I just can't get us over that way.
Oh, okay, yes. See, we've actually went 2 trips without recharging, about 3 trips without recharging. Now, I don't like doing that. I don't put the boat in every day. There's been a few situations where I haven't been able Uncle Lou, I think they're still trying to figure that out.
Only thing was
That's so much better.
get up there closer to the bank, blocking part of it.
I think they're trying to go into the wind, but I think the wind's coming across the lake at a weird angle. Now, another thing to keep in mind, Steve, when I said we went 3 trips, that's when we were on a lake. We didn't have current to deal with. You know, we weren't running the trolling motor super hard, but we were dragging baits all day, every day. And we made it. I think we went 3 trips one time without recharging. As soon as Cody gets back, I'll tell him that, Uncle Lou. Yeah, no kidding, Martin. Which way's the wind blowing? Every way.
Every direction.
That day we had Martin out there. I mean, it'd be blowing. I mean, it was 20, 30 mile an hour wind and coming right in your face. And you'd turn the boat around, or you'd go, coming at the back of the boat. So you turn the boat around to go into it, and then it was coming at the back of the boat again. Uncle Lou said, go with the wind, throw a sock out each corner on the back. Slow you down.
With the wind would be with the current also.
That's fine.
I don't know that even two socks would slow us down enough. The crosswind, we got a bit of the wind's coming in diagonal to the current is the issue. It's making the back of the boat track a little funny, and if I put another drift sock out, I'm gonna be working the trolling motor so hard that we're about lined out now, though, aren't we?
Uncle Lou, you can't tell that boy nothing.
I've got us worked out where this point, it's a couple hundred yards ahead of us, but it's blocking a little of the wind. There's like a wind seam. I'm about to the inside of it. We're about good. The wind coming out of this creek is the issue.
Oh. I think the wind coming out of your mouth's the issue.
Good googly moogly.
That's right, Brian B. So dang hard-headed. Sean T. But is Cody whining again?
No, it's Chris Lee and Uncle Lou that's whining.
So here's the deal. And I'm just, we've drug with the current before, and I didn't think it was going to work because we couldn't go slow enough, and we caught fish. So don't be afraid to drag with the current at times. I'd much rather go against the current. Better boat control, slow you down. But you got to think, if you're a bait fish or a big old chunk of bait or whatever tumbling down the river, you're going to be going at about the speed of the current, maybe slightly slower.
It's not the it's the boat controls the thing.
Well, that's what Uncle Lou's saying. If drift socks try to slow you down, and then your trolling motor's just steering at that point. Pisgah Watershed. Go to McKiernan Creek, find the bait, and you'll find the fish. Drag out.
What's that?
But go to McKiernan Creek, find the bait, and you'll find the fish. Drag out.
I don't know where it's at. I'll look
Here, I got my maps open. I can try to find it real quick.
Is that creek that I was talking about wanting to go up to, Daddy, that was up
Spell it
ahead
right.
yesterday?
MCKEI.
That says Trousdale Hollow.
It's down on the other end of the lake.
You got a screenshot of it? That is zoomed out enough that I can see other landmarks?
I mean, you guys are all the way up by
Wheeler Dam.
You're up by Wheeler Dam. You got to go almost all the way to the other end of the lake. But it's a big creek. It's a big finger. It goes back in there a good way. I can share.
Alrighty.
See, right there is the lower dam. Can you see my mouth?
Nope, I don't see anything. Just your avatar.
I don't know why. It says I'm sharing. Oh, you got to put me up there. My shared screen's in the basement.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
See that red? Well, let me get on the right screen. I type in McKiernan Creek. It's right there. This big long finger.
Where's Wilson Dam?
This is the lower dam right there. This is Wilson Lock and Dam right there.
Okay.
And this great big finger right back here is what Google Maps is telling me is McKiernan Creek. If I zoom in, it says McKiernan Creek right there.
All right, zoom back out. Let me. It dog legs, and it's right after the dog leg. Does it got like a little? Now, kind of zoom in on the creek. Let me see if the shape of the creek's the same as what I'm looking at. Now we put in at Wheeler Dam there at the power plant.
Maybe come down on this end
Powerhouse.
tomorrow and try it or something.
I think this is it right here.
Let me switch it over to satellite view.
This says Paytonia Point. Is that in it? Is that right? Virginia Shores.
I see Alabama shores.
This says Shagog Creek or something. Oh, there it is. McKiernan Creek. Yeah, that's it. All right, let's see here.
That's going to be about, what, 10 miles from where you're at?
This says we're 6 miles from it, but it's cutting a big corner off because it just draws a straight line, you know.
Right.
It's probably 8 miles upriver. Downriver, yeah.
Behind the golf course, yep. That might be something, I mean, maybe tomorrow you guys launch down there somewhere or something. Try that out.
Definitely.
We're 8 miles down from there, right here.
Creole said, giving away spots live. How about that?
Yes. Who was that told us that?
Creole. Oh, I'm sorry. That was, let me get back up here. Pisgah Watershed.
Thank you.
We can keep tracking the way we are right now. We're pretty good.
Yeah, trim me sides.
Robert Modlin knew where it was. He said behind the golf course.
I got a dragon on it now.
Hey, put yourself back on big screen.
I might have to come out these bibs here soon.
Well, I'm going to know all kinds of spots to fish. My first trip down there.
That's right.
Well, I'll give you I'll show you on Navionics everywhere we fish so you know where not to fish.
Whatever.
Yesterday's our first day on the lake. We put what? 3 in the boat that was around 20 pounds.
Yeah.
Today we've put a 30 something and a 50 something in the boat.
I want 80.
We ain't got a bunch of numbers, but I think we've caught some decent fish.
Lo-Fi Fisherman says if y'all put in at Fleet Harbor, the ramp right next to Wilson Dam, you wouldn't be far from McKiernan Creek. There's a lot of bass fishermen in there, though. Lots of points.
And you can drag that without getting hung up every 2 minutes. Not to pester you for information, but
Creole, there was one fish right around 10 pounds after the 56. So 4 total. Sean T's waiting on Creole to put him on a 30.
one. Oh. And then zoom back on this.
It should do it.
No, I don't think it will it? Does it? Oh, no. Plus. That's good.
Yeah, everything they've been catching down there has been quality fish. I think they had one yesterday that was about 4 pounds, right?
Yeah.
Everything else has been 10 plus.
20 plus other than that one.
Yeah, mostly 20 plus.
1 4-pounder, 1 10-pounder, and the rest all been over 20. But I want an 80.
Don't we all, Cody?
I feel him. He's getting ready to come. It's my turn.
Oh, Lo-Fi Fisherman said, good question. I've never dragged it. That question is for Pisgah Watershed. Here's my philosophy on dragging. You can drag anything. I don't care how snaggy it is. You can drag it. You're just going to get hung up a lot.
I'm just not going to.
That's where the fish are. That's why when we were in those super snaggy areas, instead of 6 rods, I go with 4. I'm going to drag my baits through there. And if I got one snagged up, I got an extra rod ready to go back in while I deal with that snag or break it off and retie.
Well, the thing is, we run 4 boards. You can't break those off because you got to turn around and go back and get your board.
Well, when you're running 4 rods, you're only using 2 boards. Uncle Lou said, Cody, should have made you some weights. Just saying.
Yeah, he's got a really good way of doing it, and I need to make some.
I bought the stuff to make them. I just hadn't done it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. I think he sent me the videos too.
Good googly moogly. I got to come out these bibs, though. I know it.
Creole said having a terminal tackle sponsor tends to influence that decision heavily, though. Tackle can get expensive. I'm not afraid to lose it, though. I think that's one of the reasons I like my peg floats, because if I lose a peg float, it's not that big a deal. You know.
I mean,
hooks and sinkers, or sinkers especially, can get expensive, but
I mean, we're sponsored on all our sinkers. We're sponsored on all our demon dragons. It's not about that. It's just if you're constantly hanging up, I have to go back to get boards and stuff like that. It takes the lines out of the water more than what I want them to be.
a lot of those snags come out more than you'll realize they'll come out.
They will. You have to get on the other side of them, but they'll come out.
Well, a lot of times I get up there and I put my thumbs on the spool and turn the trolling motor up. A lot of times they'll just pop out of there.
Oh man, I'll let them set in there until they're just rip and drag, but sometimes they in there, you know. It's cool.
Let's see here. Cody's just lazy, don't want to retire rigs. That's Eric. Catfish Viking says, where are y'all at?
Wilson Lake. Just out in the middle of the lake, about 2 miles up from the dam. up from Wheeler Dam.
Sean T says you got to pay to play.
And I ain't worried about retying because got a rod locker over here full of rods rigged up and ready to go.
Yeah,
One
you know,
breaks, I'll be
telling I ain't good enough to have any of them fancy sponsors, so but I'm still not afraid to lose rigs.
I mean, we break off. I just put it in the rod box and get another out. Be all right, retie it whenever I get back home. But it's just, I don't want to deal with it. I fish for fun. And if it's not fun to me, what's the point in doing it?
Zach says he just got off work.
Zach, do we need to reel in and come meet you?
Is he
Zach,
bringing
I'm
his
not
Cayman?
live on my phone. Call me if you want. We're on Dad's phone, so you can give me a call.
Is he bringing his Cayman?
Nope. Or any other reptile.
Yeah, I told
Uncle
Daddy
Lou's.
that Zach bred reptiles. He said, all right, I don't know about that fella.
What's a snart one?
A snark.
Uncle Lou said I'm one of those snart ones. I know he ain't calling me smart. Hello?
What's up?
Cody? Cody was getting a call. Oh my goodness. Uncle Lou just called me smart. What's the world coming to? Rob Fox, what's up, buddy? Hey, Pisgah Watershed, it's greatly appreciated. I'm not even there, and I appreciate the information. I mean, when somebody's out someplace new, all the help they can get, appreciated more than you can realize. I have a feeling, I mean, if I was there, I would be going and trying it. Maybe not today, but I'd be down there trying it tomorrow. What I'm seeing on maps looks good to me. I'd be down there dragging it. I'm sure Larry and Cody would tell you the same thing if they weren't muted right now. Creole and Sean T are reminiscing. See, that's those big long fingers coming off those lakes like that. I love fishing that stuff. Get up in there and drag out of them. Especially that one looked like it had a little bit of width to it, so you could make 2, maybe 3 drags in there. Run back up, drag it again, run back up, drag it again. I like the way it looked. I'd be up in there. Look at that blood all over Cody's hand. Sean T even got to catch a shark with us.
What was the name of that other ramp, Chris?
Oh, good Lord, Cody.
I'll go back and scroll through and find it.
He said it's down by the other dam. It's one right by the other dam.
Yeah, because we're going to put in at that here in about an hour, I think. Hour and a half.
Yeah, and Pisgah Watershed said it can be drugged. There's plenty of deep water way back in that creek.
All right. Let's see here.
Lo-Fi Fisherman says, I'm usually suspend fishing from a kayak on Wilson, and I have had very good success. I've only dragged a few creeks recently. Got a boat set up similar to 3+1. We'll be dragging more. Pisgah Watershed said, y'all on the shallow end of the lake now.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that.
Fleet Harbor is the name of the ramp.
All right, Fleet Harbor.
Love my Uncle Lou planer boards, Creole. Love them.
Yes, sir.
Love my Uncle Lou rods. I love my Uncle Lou.
I'm trying to Google it so I can find the address.
All you got to do is type in Fleet Harbor boat ramp.
I did. Obviously, I did.
With you, Cody, I don't know if anything's obvious.
Well, you're probably right. You're probably right.
Plus, I'm sure once you get down towards the dam, it'll have some directions to the boat ramp. Or signs, I mean.
Let me see how.
I have all the confidence in the world that Larry can find that boat ramp.
All right, it's not too far from us. Well, never mind. This ain't. Let's see here.
I mean, if the water was calm, you could be there in a few minutes just by the boat.
Yeah, but it's a rough ride up there with the way things are right now.
Chad says, good God, Uncle Lou calls Chris smart, and the sucking up goes through the roof. Shut up, Chad. Nobody's talking to you. Like you wouldn't do the same thing. Sean T says, well, I'll talk to y'all later. Got to go check on my workers.
See you, Sean T.
Creole, you know Chad's jealous. Because Uncle Lou didn't call him smart.
Well, you can call people whatever you want to, I guess. Hey.
All right. Lo-Fi Fisherman says Fleet Harbor may be the local name. If you search Visitor Overlook, it's right there together.
Okay. That is good information.
Uncle Lou said Chad snart also. Robert Modlin says it's right at the dam.
Yeah, I was having trouble getting an address for it, but there's a Texaco just right up the road from it, and I can get the address for it pretty easily. So I got the address to that. That works.
So what are you gonna do? Load up and drive down there?
Yeah, I would like to. Something different. We've done this today, right? Yep. So we're going to reel them in. You hungry? I mean, if I could go without eating something in the boat, but we can go get something to eat, and then, or do you just want to go charge the batteries for an hour? Don't matter, man.
Chad, you're so
silly. Shut this down. It's right across from that creek we can go up in, he said. So is that not going to be better?
I hope so.
If it's not no better, well, I mean, we're still fishing. Can't be no worse. Well, it can be worse, I guess. But.
You know it, Chad.
Well, we're going to bring them in here one at a time. How many?
Size matter, says Joe Wheeler Cabins. Pisca Water says just an opinion to help get out of the wind.
What about that? We got 6 skipjack left. I wonder if that'll get us through the evening. We got 9.
I mean,
we got
your
9
other option is try to get on some bait the rest of the day, ready for tomorrow morning. I mean, it's your guys' trip. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just.
Oh no, we're not. I'm not going to go try to catch. We got 9 frozen ones. If we have to use them, we have to use them. And if we get in that creek and there's a bunch of shad, I'll put the cast net on.
Yeah, you never know. You might get back up in there and find a bunch of bait.
Well, we're going to bring these in one at a time. Hopefully we get a bite between now and then, and then we'll end her out.
He gonna bring them in one time. I'm gonna watch it.
You tell him, Larry.
I mean the
Roger.
Yeah. You don't got to put them in the locker.
Size matter, says bait below Wheeler Dam. Yeah, I love it that there's people sharing information in here with you guys.
Yeah, it's awesome. Awesome.
Yes, hey, thank you to each and every one of y'all. It's a huge help. I mean, we've never been here, and we're not good fishermen to begin with. So,
Well, Larry is.
did you have it cut up funky? Was that next to gill plate or something? Or was it cheap?
Look at that chunk. Put that chunk in here.
Put some ice on it. You want that? But it's cool. We're going to get to meet up with Zach. I always like to get to meet people we've talked to and stuff.
When are you meeting Zach?
Here in about an hour and a half or so up there.
Lo-Fi Fisherman says, I freely share, excuse me, I freely share info with folks like y'all that practice CPR. If y'all were hauling the fish out, it'd be different. I can agree with that.
Yeah. I'm the same way. On our home waters, I tell any and everybody exactly where we catch our fish. But unless they're going out there and keeping everything they catch, or they're throwing pool noodles out and stuff, then it's a different story. But I appreciate it, Lo-Fi and Pisca. Am I saying that right, Pisca?
Well, there's a lake up here spelled the same way, and it's called Pisca, Pisgah. I'm assuming it's pronounced the same way. Pisgah Watershed. If I'm pronouncing that wrong, I apologize.
Somebody drop their links. If they've got, if they actually get, I mean, I know if they don't have content, they probably don't care, but if they do, will somebody drop their links, check them out?
Let me jump over to the YouTube side and check it out.
Least I can do. I think we got enough bait yesterday. We just be back on the hunt for it tomorrow. Ew.
Well, Richard beat me to it. Pisgah Watershed doesn't have any content, but their link is posted. Pisgah Watershed almost kind of sounds like maybe a bait shop or something. You know what I mean? Oh, good Lord. Yeah, Creole, they're in Scottsville, Kentucky. Scottsville. That's where they live.
Right close to Scottsville.
Yeah, really close to Scottsville. Matter of fact, it is Scottsville. I guess that Pisgah Watershed sounds like it could be like a conservation type thing or conservancy or however you pronounce it. You know what I mean?
Conservation?
Yeah, something like it. There's Becca.
What's up, Becca?
Becca, they're reeling everything in now. They're going to go load up and move to another location, I believe.
Becca, I did catch your 50 today.
Yeah.
He sure did.
It just took him a little bit of time, Becca, but he didn't forget about it.
Becca, I'm going to send you a clip of that right now. through Messenger. Just a little clip.
It had some added bonus.
It sure
Yeah.
did. Making a move.
Yeah, we're gonna go meet up with Zach.
Reel in, reel in, reel in. Are you going to go back live when you get over there?
Probably.
The answer is yes, you are.
Well, I don't know. I might see if Zach wants to from his channel. I don't know.
Well, either way,
He's got to be getting tired of us by now. We've been live for.
Nobody ever gets tired of live stream fishing. Dale Hayslip would like to know what kind of rod socks those are.
Amazon specials.
Yep. Yeah, I could give a chance. I could look up the link. I don't remember where I ordered them from.
What in the world is Eric trying to say? Oh, a disclaimer. He said to give Becca a disclaimer. Don't eat or drink anything while watching that clip of Larry.
Well,
I got
Cody in.
Look, lady says, got to go live, Cody.
I just leave them. They ain't gonna go nowhere, are they?
Lo-Fi Fisherman says, y'all shoot me a message if y'all want some good local eat options.
Yeah. Good local what?
Eat.
Good local fishing option.
Yeah, we need to know where to go right now. There you go. You want a decent?
Oh, I done put them down.
Becca said, sorry, I never made it back yesterday. It took forever to get those cows back in, and two people tried to help, which made it worse. They pushed one of them into me, and it barreled me over, so had frustrating afternoon. Well, we're glad you're okay, Becca. Creole said, yeah, Cody, all of us stuck at work are counting on y'all.
There you go.
Becca said, basically, I got ran over by a 2,000-pound hamburger patty, and I'm really sore today.
Well, I hope you're okay, Miss Becca. It's a good thing we're headed back to the ramp because I kind of got to take a duty.
Oh, good Lord. Nobody needed to know that.
Miss Becca, did you watch that video? I wonder if she's seen that video. Yep. Oh.
All right.
Hammer down.
All right. We're going to head back to the ramp.
Well, I guess we'll just go ahead and end it.
Okay. Go ahead. Well, sitting there.
See here, read just like, thanks for the string gate watch while working. Congrats on the 50 plus. Thank you. Just an old fat boy that likes to catch catfish. Hey, that's me.
That's me.
That sounds like a catchphrase.
Oh, Miss Becca said, where is that video? You can head on back.
Becky, I sent it to you in Messenger. At least I thought I did. Yeah, it says it's sent. Just a little clip from it. I thought he was going to end this before they took off. I guess we're going to ride back to the ramp with them. All right, people. Hands, arms, feet, legs, heads, all inside the boat while traveling. Except for Cody, because his head won't stay inside the boat no matter what. And if there's any talking going on, commence the lip reading. I don't think they're too far from the ramp. A couple miles. So it should be a short ride. Well, Eric, I was thinking that's probably not, water's a little choppy still, so it might beat it back up inside him. He may not have to go no more when they get back. It's probably like Cody sitting in that chair. It's like playing whack-a-mole. Yeah, he's okay, Becca. He laughed about it. He plugged himself with a coin sinker. No, it was a pyramid sinker. It was a good time, Martin. You're right. Yeah, we're all kind of bad about not throwing our life jackets on when we're up on plane. But you're 100% right. They should be practicing boat safety when they're up on plane. I'll make sure I mention it to them. Yeah, Becky, Larry's fine. He laughed. Mark, they are actually going to load the boat right now and move to a different part of the lake. But yeah, the boat safety thing, Telly and I are guilty of that too. We take off and run across the river, up river, down river, across the lake, and we don't throw them on. And we should, 100%, we should be wearing them. Oh yeah, they're going to pick Zach up too. Mark, they caught 4 fish today. One of them was 56.7. The other one was 32. And then there was what was it, a 16 and a 10, something like that. That's been a good day for them so far. Not a lot of fish, but quality fish. That 56 was at an hour and 35 minutes into the stream. And it was very entertaining, Mark. Very much worth a watch. No fish, but you did visit the doctor. So you got that going. Well, hopefully everything went well at the doctor. Robert, we're glad you're still here with us, buddy. We must be getting close.
It must be good fishing just right here next to this dam because there's always like 4 or 5 catfish boats anchored up here. Big nice.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is good fishing up there.
Wish I had a full enclosure like a couple of these boats got.
Chad says they're all up there catching skipjack.
No, none of them are casting for skipjack. They're just anchored out. They got
That's nocturnal pride.
10 ton. Nocturnal pride. Who's that?
James River.
Y'all know who Nocturnal Pride is?
I don't. Becca said, please tell Mr. Larry that I love his fish and thank you. It was perfect. Well, except for the fall. Blessing, he's
No,
okay.
that was the best part. That was the best part.
What'd you say it was? Nocturnal Pride?
On the James River.
Really? Yeah. I've never heard of it.
Well, what's
you-
the guy's name? It's got the guide service on James River. It's got a channel, Nocturnal Pride.
Never heard of it.
I don't know.
I don't know.
He's right back there.
But we is back at the ramp. We're going to get took out, go get some lunch, and then go meet up with Zach. So thank y'all for hanging out this long. Really appreciate it. So we'll see y'all here in a little bit. We'll probably go back live. Mama's already got a couple of videos worth of footage to be on or edit, so I don't feel like filming a bunch of stuff and putting more on her plate. We still got that stuff to edit and get out, so probably just go back live. Hopefully see y'all then.
All right, let me let me know if you're going to be on your channel or Vikings channel.
Okay, will do. See y'all. Bye.
Thank y'all.
Bye, everybody.